Oh boy. Oh boy. Bring this over here and get everything all set up. What's going on, guys? Hello, hello. Here we are. Yes, we are here. Alex, thank you for the Prime, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm have a bunch of stuff I'm trying to get together. Wove, thank you for the Croft. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. You have a betting pool on how long? How long for what? 6 to 8 hours for New War. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like, I realize it's pretty long, so I don't really want to try to like burn through the entire thing in one evening. I'd rather split it into 2 if I can. We'll see how it goes. That's why I put part 1 on the thumbnail, because I've been told by quite a lot of people that it's a pretty chunky guy. You know what I mean? 5 to 6 hour tops. Whoever's saying 8 to 9 is just lying. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Did you see the New War trailer? No, I'm gonna react to the New War trailer. I'm gonna react to the New War trailer. I'm gonna do some other things. I kind of cannot express how long I've been looking forward to this. Well, it's been a month, like, or something like that, right? Can't be anything more than a month. I've seen it done in as little as 4 hours. Well, I'm not gonna like blitz through it. Like that's not gonna happen. I don't play like that to begin with. But anytime you see me playing with other people, I'm always like a mile behind everyone else because I'm usually looking at stuff. Barbie, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Damn. Not even stream's not even started and we have a hype train on Twitch. You guys are going crazy. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Do quests now? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Thank you for the $2 though. Amish, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Demuras, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Servers in Destiny 2 are burning and dying, so here I am to see New War. That's funny. That's funny. That's... yeah. I could easily see that. Did it really... Did the expansion for Destiny 2 release today? Is that what's going on? New War is the best quest yet. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Today's the final shape. Yeah, I finally got to catch one of your streams. Quest is a real chonker. You definitely want to digest before continuing through it. Yeah. Yes. As one of the mods just made clear. No backseating, no rushing, and no spoiling. It's something that we've had happen a couple of times on these streams so far. Ellie, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1s. Thank you so much. Thank you. One of the things that has happened time and time again is that folks come in and they want to see the react to the gameplay in the stream, but like this is the same stream that we have, you know, 4 or 5 days a week or something like that. I do the same thing every single stream, 4 to 5 days a week. We come in, we talk, we hang out. I talk about some different things. I look at some articles and stuff. Let everybody file in, and then I move on to the game, as it will always be. I saw somebody comment like earlier into the video saying that they're like, I hope he starts immediately, and it's like, that's just, I'm sorry, dude, that's not how it works. I have to sleep, damn time zones. You're still gonna have the VOD, so I appreciate you being here in the first place. Too far. Thank you for the tier 1 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. I can always wait and skip the talk too. You are welcome to not stay. I'm not changing my stream in the way that I do things just because there's a you know, a big game that we're playing or a big moment in a game that we're playing. You know what I mean? It doesn't make a lot of sense to do that in the first place. You mean there's going to be things like chats, reacts, and gaming news? Who would have thought that? I don't know, actually. Who would have? Who would have thought that? Yeah. Emote only mode? Well, that's actually the weird thing, is that like YouTube doesn't have the functionality to do stuff like that. Which is sad, because it'd be nice if it did, but it just doesn't have a lot of the it doesn't have a lot of that kind of like streamer functionality to be able to have that kind of interactivity and connectivity to do the things that we need to do, you know what I mean? Honestly, sometimes I like the intro segment better than the gameplay. That's literally me, to be honest with you. That's literally me. I'm one of those people that will hop into somebody's stream and like watch their news and discussion section, like segment, and then I'll immediately click off the minute they start playing a game. YouTube only have the five emote reaction thing. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't understand why, like, especially with as many people that stream on YouTube to begin with, I always find it really weird that people don't, like, why wouldn't YouTube want to support live streaming? They, like, to be honest with you, they could totally steal straight off everybody from Twitch. Woven Croft, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Super generous. Thank you so much. Backseaters can't control themselves. Yeah, sometimes, yeah. It happens like that. It happens like that. I thought with Dr. Disrespect going to YouTube, they would embrace the experience. You know, the funny thing is that I don't even know if YouTube even really like gives him a lot of support, which is crazy because I want to say he's probably one of, if not the biggest streamer on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. It's wild to see how many people show up for his live streams, and even more so to see how many people watch his full VODs on YouTube after the live stream. That is crazy. That is so crazy. Which, oh, by the way, so I went and I farmed the rest of this stuff so I could do that Silver Grove quest. I'm not gonna do it today, obviously, but I went and did it off stream. I played a couple of the days off stream when I was doing some writing and recording and stuff like that, getting ready for other videos and stuff that I'm gonna post on the channel. But I farmed out some other stuff. I did a little bit of trading. I built I farmed out Sevagoth with folks in the Discord. I put out an invite in the Discord asking for people to help me out. Ran and cracked a bunch of relics and got myself Sevagoth and put him in the oven to get cooked up. I've heard he's very good for his Helminth ability, so that's really cool. What else did I do? I hit up Warframe Market and I bought Mesa Prime because one of my friends was gushing about Mesa Prime, saying that she's absolutely fantastic. So I'm looking forward to that as well. It's a crime Titania doesn't have big ass boobs. What? Sevagoth is 100% a chair frame. Is that what you guys call them? Do you call them chair frames? Like the ones that you put in the Helminth? Gloom is really good. I've heard Gloom is really good. It literally fed Sevagoth instantly and forgot about the frame. I've heard people say that he's not a bad frame in general, though. Let's see here. I will, however, to be a little bit more... Bro, where is it at? Oh, okay, it's right here. It's right here. Okay, I was supposed to say. You farmed him twice, to be honest. Like, I've heard people say that they really like him. He's like the JoJo stand. You know what I mean? Or he's like or like a JoJo stand. Is what I meant to say. He's good, but you have to forma him. Yeah. See, for me, like when it comes to forming, like putting any forma into stuff, I don't really want to do that outside of. I don't really want to do that outside of primes. You know what I mean? Is there a is there a Sevagoth prime? I don't know if there is or not. I don't know what ones have primes and which ones don't. Tried farming Mag Prime. He's pretty much a JoJo character. Yeah. Yeah. 18 forma? How does that even make any sense? You don't even have 18 slots. Wait, what? Is there? 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, there's 12. There's 12. How are you gonna use more than? How are you gonna use more than 12? Wait a minute. 50 forma? He takes 50 forma now? Jesus. Jesus, he's maybe he's actually the most busted one out there. You know what I mean? His claws. Oh, Sevagoth Shadow and Sevagoth Claws. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's kind of like Dante, where Dante has the book that you can, I think you can forma his book too, right? Because his book takes like pistol mods or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's very forma hungry then. So he has 3 different things you can forma. So yeah, I guess you're right. 12 that technically you can put in, what, 36? Depending on if they have like Exilia slots and stuff like that. Sevagoth's meta build ignores his shadow and claws. Really? Really? Okay. So, let's dive into some stuff. I got a bunch of things that I want to talk about today, but I'm gonna make like most of this stuff, hopefully for the most part, relatively brief. Let me see if I can find what I was looking at. Let me hold on. I gotta fix something real quick. There we go. Okay, we're back. So I saw this the other day, and since we're already talking about Warframe, we'll stay on subject. And because I found this really interesting. Okay, and I really want to get everybody's opinion on this. Oh, I am muted. That look of realization. Yeah, I don't even know exactly what happened there. I don't even remember turning that off. Oh, I was getting footage the other day. That's why. Professional. Always professional. Oh, okay. So sorry. So somebody posted on Reddit and they said, do not tell new players about relics. Like 3 of my friends were hooked on this game and asked me, what are those primes? So I told them all about relics and trading. They were doing nothing but relic hunting and trading. They did almost no progression on the story, and when they eventually beat the sacrifice, they didn't get the Void Rig because they didn't want, because all they wanted to do was grind relics. Over time, they got bored of the game because there's nothing to do. I think that I think this is one of the inherent weaknesses of how spread out Warframe's content is, because like Warframe's a really content rich game. However, if you're a newer player, you're going to see, you know, what is available to you from the very beginning and probably get bored of that really quickly without unlocking the other things in the game. But I mean, if they were already at the sacrifice, like they already had access to Railjack, Arcwing, open worlds, 3 open worlds at this point. What else is there? Like, there's a lot of content that was already available by that point. But I think what we do sometimes is we look to see what we believe is like the end progression of the game. So I would imagine to anybody that would first start playing, what am I saying imagine? This is exactly what I thought. When I first started playing the game, all I thought were primes and prime weapons were the end all be all, and getting those would make you the most powerful. And then once you have that, you're basically good. And I was like, okay, the game's basically already beaten by this point. So then you feel bored, and then you would walk away from the game and you go play something else. However, it takes a long time to be able to really understand the scope of the game and see how many different things there are to do. But you have to, man, I think it's really easy to get bored of the game if you only focus on doing one thing and one thing alone, and that's the only thing that you do. I don't think this really has anything to do with Warframe specifically, as it does like just general like gaming habits more than anything else. And the reason why I say that is because, you know, I'll use Destiny as an example. Do you guys remember the loot cave? Does anyone here remember the loot cave from Destiny? Yeah. We will grind the most boring grinds of our entire life for loot and progression's sake, to the point where we will make ourselves bored of playing a game. We will ruin the game. We will ruin the entire game for ourselves. We have no problem doing that. We have no problem doing that. I was there. Yeah. The first loot cave in Destiny 1. Yep. Destiny 1 loot cave. That was the most poppin' place. Everybody was there. Everybody was playing it. And everybody was abusing that cave. And it's just like, we will optimize ourselves out of fun more times than we will ever just let ourselves enjoy a game. And that's one of the main reasons why when I started playing Warframe, one of the things that I wanted to make sure that I did was I didn't really want to get too far like locked into the meta and stuff like that. I didn't want to spoil myself. I just wanted to just sit back and enjoy and experience a game and explore it and try to figure out as much as I could, learn as much as I could about it, and just take it step by step by step, rather than going, you know, what's the fastest way for me to get to end game? Every single MMO that's out there, almost every person that gets involved and gets started with it almost always is looking for that end game, when the best time that we play MMOs is the leveling experience. It always is. Your first time playing is the best time that you're ever going to have playing that game. I love Final Fantasy XIV. I've spent hours and hours doing all kinds of endgame grinds and raids and ultimates and all kinds of different things. But none of that compares to the new player experience I had of learning and playing an MMO and exploring a new world for the first time. And I think we get really caught up in the end goal rather than the journey that it takes to get there. And that journey is so much better. And this is just an example of that. I think that this is an example of some people that picked up the game. They started playing it. They saw that, oh man, everybody has these really badass primed Warframes. I want one of those. That must make me like an end game player. They went and they, you know, grinded as hard as they could to get that stuff, and then probably felt like they didn't really need to do much more past that. I feel like Digital Extremes has done an okay job of staggering the systems behind forms of story progression. Some of which you are always, or some of which you're still a ways away from, which even though it doesn't prevent burnout, it does mitigate it in some way. Preventing burnout is both on the developer and the person that's playing the game at the exact same time. So like for these players here that burnt themselves out just doing relic grinds, like one, that's their fault for pushing themselves to do something like that. Two, maybe there is an issue where there's not enough ways to for players to be able to grind relics. At least where I am in the game, I don't know if there's something later that allows us to be able to do it another way as well. But it's either, you know, doing standard missions that you do all the time to break relics, or it's go and do railjack. For me right now, that's where I'm at in the game. So I feel like it's something that could be mitigated on both sides, but at the same time, if like all they're interested in doing is hunting for relics and cracking relics and that's it, then yeah, they're going to get bored regardless, because there's so many different things for them to be doing. There's so many different things for you to get yourself involved in. Didn't know you play Final Fantasy 14? It's right around the corner. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I still need to do some catch up. I'm probably gonna do some Final Fantasy 14 catch up streams soon here, because I haven't finished I think the last two major patches that they did to end the story for Final Fantasy 14, so I'm going to be doing that. There are many ways to get plat. Prime parts are not exclusive. You can diversify. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, you know what I mean? I think this is one of those situations where like also at the same time, Warframe's one of those games where like the gameplay is like, while there's a variety of content and different things to do, Warframe still is one of those games that if you boil it down to its bare nuts and bolts, it's repetitive. It's a very repetitive game. It's a very grindy and repetitive game. You're going to be doing the same thing no matter what you're doing in that game. Just because you're shooting enemies, jumping around as a Warframe and doing stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's kind of, yeah. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Appreciate that. This is a little irrelevant. Have you watched the Korg the Mighty's Warframe lore videos yet? They're actually very, and I highly recommend you watch them if you haven't. No, I've not watched any Warframe video, lore. I said Warframe. I mean, that actually works, right? I've not watched any Warframe videos. No. There was actually another one that I saw too, which is this one right here. Razor, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. I also really like this too, by the way. Is it normal to have 100 hours in the game and still feel like you don't know anything? So I recently had I had a few comments on one of the last videos. They're like, there's no way it would take you 200 hours to get where you are in the game, right? They're like, I got there in 50 hours, or I got there in 60 hours, or whatever it might be, right? And I don't understand how people don't understand. I don't understand how people don't understand that everybody plays the game differently. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, everybody's gonna play a game differently, especially when you're playing an MMO in the first place. And there's so many different avenues of content and getting different frames, and whether like the guys that were cracking relics or doing railjack or a whole slew of different things. And I mean, I don't think I understand the game. I don't understand the game at all. I'm at 200 hours and I still don't understand it. I have close to 5,000 hours and I've learned stuff watching your videos. Well, thanks. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. But it's just one of those things where I'm running into some folks that are like, you're taking way too long to get to these things. And I'm like, I just think that this kind of goes back to the conversation we were just having. I think that a lot of people are optimizing themselves out of a good time, and they're trying to burn through these games as quickly as they possibly can. And I'm wondering if that's, I wonder if that's only on the player, or if that's something that has been like a natural cause and effect of how games have been made over the last few years, especially with live service games and how popular live service games have gotten over the last few years. Because like we only have so much attention to give. We only have so much time to give. We only have so many games that we can play. And I've definitely felt it before that when I'm playing like a live service game or a couple live service games where I feel like I need to try to like burn through content as fast as I can, because if I don't, then I'm not going to have the time to play something else or do something else that I want. And I'm wondering if that's part of that. I never had the chance to brute force farm any on Warframe. My wife introduced me to it, so I had to play with her. And that's probably better. That's probably way better, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Gaming communities in general are 100% optimizing themselves out of fun. And it's not only in Warframe. They're doing it in Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy, etc., etc. Yeah. I mean, how do you communicate to people and try to tell people to slow down a little bit? You know what I mean? Because, like, I'll be honest with you, playing Warframe the way that I have has probably been one of my... It's in at least the top 5 gaming experiences I've had. Not necessarily, like, the top 5... I mean, I don't know if it's the top 5 game yet. We're still working on that one, but... It's at least in the top 5 experiences I've had, specifically because I set out to do this the way that I've done it. You know what I mean? Take my time, try to understand the lore and things like that. Take my time with the quest, take my time trying to, you know, I don't know, grind rep on certain planets so I can figure out how those kind of systems work. It's felt very holistic, right? A very complete experience. And I haven't felt like I've gotten a lot of those in a lot of games in a long time. And it's weird because I don't like, I haven't tried to do that with very many other games. I did it with Final Fantasy XIV, kind of. I did it with Terraria for sure, because Terraria, I played that blind. I didn't know anything about that game. That's what I did with Final Fantasy XIV. I only moved on to the next expansion after finishing all the raids for the previous one. That's super smart. Yeah, I didn't do that. I wish I did, because if I would have done if I would have like got to max level, then tried to get all the equipment that I could, and then did the old raids for Final Fantasy and then moved on, I probably wouldn't have ran into the position in which where when I got to Shadowbringers is I think the expansion that was at the time. When I got to Shadowbringers and then I tried to do raiding content, and I thought that like I thought I was good, by the way. I thought I was good. I was like, I know how to heal. I could heal and do damage at the same time, by the way. Yeah, I sucked. I was terrible. Oh god, I was so bad. And I didn't use damage meters because I didn't think anybody else used damage meters, and I didn't know that people were actually using damage meters. And then like people kept kicking me out of groups, and I didn't understand why. And I'm like, man, these guys are a bunch of assholes. And it wasn't until finally somebody was like, dude, you know, you got to work on your DPS. And I'm like, huh? What? And then they shared it with me, and I was like, bro, I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, this passive-aggressive ass Final Fantasy XIV community wouldn't just tell me, like, hey, you're not doing enough damage. We are using damage meters. People do use add-ons. And I'm like, motherfucker. It does seem to be one of those things where it seems that some people want to rush through and burn themselves out. Like most players I've seen get to New War in 50 hours, miss and don't understand the majority of the systems, and end up quitting after that. Yeah, that's like the biggest fear when it comes to that's the biggest fear when it comes to this stuff. Yoshi P is banning add-ons. I mean, I don't think they're ever going to be able to route out any of that stuff. People just won't talk about it. You know what I mean? They just won't talk about it. They can't tell you you're playing bad. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is that like players also have to do a better job of like trying to coach players. I think in a lot of cases like they just want to kick people out of parties and just move on. But yeah. I thought that was interesting. I saw this too. This is so good. So this is one of the developers for a game called Ultra Kill. And somebody had posted on Twitter saying, I love pirating indie games. And it shows that they're downloading Ultra Kill. The developer for Ultra Kill quote tweeted saying, as a creator of said game, you should support indie games if you can. But culture shouldn't exist for those who can't afford it. Or sorry, but culture shouldn't only oh my god, I need to learn how to read today. He says, as a creator of said game, you should only support indie games if you can. But culture shouldn't exist only for those who can afford it. Ultra Kill wouldn't exist if I hadn't had the easy access to movies, music, and games growing up. If you don't have money, you can support via word of mouth. There's actually somebody dropped. This is like right here. Culture shouldn't exist only for those who can afford it. For real. For real. That is such a hot line. I've always been of the mind that, like, I've never really had a problem with pirating, and it's always kind of surprising, like, how hard some of these video game companies have pushed DRM and stuff like that, because I can't imagine that it's that out of control that they're losing that much money. The vast majority of people that are going to be pirating, and obviously this is a major assumption on my side, but I'd imagine the vast majority of people that are pirating games are probably coming from countries that can't afford to play those games in the first place. You know what I mean? Piracy is a service issue. Piracy is a service issue. It absolutely is a service issue. One of the main reasons why a lot of people want to pirate games and want to play games that are DRM free is specifically because DRM has an impact on frame rate and performance. Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 uses a DRM that is CPU heavy in a game that is CPU bound. And it's like, guys, you were already having CPU issues before you released the game. You already knew it was going to be CPU heavy and CPU like bottlenecked before the game even came out. And then you put a CPU driven DRM on top of it at the exact same time. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Did you think it was going to result in better fidelity and better gameplay? No, it only made matters worse. Which, as much as I love Dragon's Dogma 2, to my understanding, they still have yet to patch those issues out of the game, which is just like, man, dude. But this is awesome. I like, this is the kind of take that you want to see from a developer. GPU driven. Well, it's not that GPU driven DRMs exist. It's that the DRM that Dragon's Dogma 2 used is known for having performance issues on games. That's what it is. I have a high-end PC and I'm scared to play new AAA games because they might brick my PC. That's the other thing too, man. Like, what a gamble it is even to play some of these games. What was the one game only just a couple of years ago that was like bricking 4070s or 3080s or whatever it was? Dude, Start the Quest. Fastest ban of my life. Fastest ban of my life. Bam! Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Chill out, man. This is not your house. This is, I'm pretty sure, if I'm just checking around looking at the... Oh, it's my house. Unbelievable. Like, that's the thing that, like, it's so hard not to get triggered by shit like that, because it's like I stream 4 or 5 days a week. We do the exact same thing every single day. But now all of a sudden something's happening that you actually want to watch. You want to come in here and tell me what I need to do. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, no, I love to see this, man. I think this is really good. It's just so smart on their side to just be supportive of it in the first place, because like when you make your games more accessible to more people, and this is the connecting thing that I want to bring to this, is that when you make your games more accessible to more players, your games are going to be more popular as a result. Simple as that. So when you have studios that are locking their games to a single platform, like as an example, let's use Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Game is fucking incredible. Game is so good. It's so content rich. It has more more music tracks than any game that I think I've ever played before, maybe outside of Final Fantasy XIV. Everything about it, it's just a damn good game. But Square Enix locked it to the PlayStation 5, and as a result, the game didn't sell very well. When you make your games less accessible to more people, it's not going to do very well. And sometimes that even includes allowing people to be able to pirate your game, because at the exact same time, some guy that pirates the game could very easily be the same person that tells somebody else, oh, dude, I was just playing Ultra Kill. I love it, man. It's so good. And then their friend just goes and buys the game and plays it. It's another person that's interacting in that community. Now, I think that there's a lot of people that might think that might go the other way, where it just says, oh, you say it's okay, so everybody's going to pirate games. Most people don't want to. Most people don't want to. I don't want to pirate games. I'm terrified of pirating games. Are you kidding me? I need my computer to be able to make YouTube videos, to be able to stream, to be able to do a bunch of different things. And if I go to the wrong pirate site and end up downloading some software that bricks my computer, that's a fucking problem. You know what I mean? And the vast majority of people that are out there, I would guarantee it is the vast majority of people, are probably too afraid to pirate games in the first place, or pirate anything, because I come from a time in which I can't tell you how many family computers I ruined because of downloading music and TV shows and movies. And maybe a couple other things too. My mom would be like, why am I getting these weird emails? I don't know. Wow, those are some really weird emails, Mom. I don't know where those came from. The Dark Ages? Yeah, it was the Dark Ages. Linkin Park Numb MP3.exe. Yep, exactly. Holy smokes, Mysterious 7th with the 10 gifted tier 1s. Thank you so much. At Legendary Drops, I'm the mysterious man, and here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna give subs, and then you're probably never gonna hear from me again because I'm mysterious. Or something like that. Thank you. Very mysterious man. Fuck. Cannonball, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Mysterious man just out. Kind of reminds me of, like, you guys ever seen Grandma's Boy? Where, like, he pretends like he disappears in the hallway. You cannot see me. And he, like, puts his hands up and he has, like, the trench coat on at all times. That game, or that movie, made me want to work at a video game studio. And you cannot make me believe that that's not how video game studios are actually ran. Do me a solid and never thank me again. Okay, I never will. Ever. Actually, I'm gonna do the opposite. How dare you? Adios, turd nuggets. Yeah. That movie's so great. That movie was so good. The movie was so good. Oh, so I saw this. So I don't necessarily believe this, okay? I don't believe this. But with that said, it does bring up a really interesting question, okay? This guy says, it's so funny watching AAA games industry desperately try to convince us that they are solving problems that don't actually exist. And this is showing ray reconstruction on and off, right? So you got the blurry picture, and now it's not blurry, and you can see things a little bit better, right? And there's two parts to this. Three. One, there is technology that's working to do something. Two, do players actually notice what's happening in the first place? Probably not. Three, how much further can this technology really go before they're throwing word salad at us to get us to believe that they're adding value to something for us to want to buy it in the first place when they're not actually doing anything at all? Because I barely can tell the difference between these two images. I mean, the lights look a little bit more clear, and there's a little bit of extra shadows and detail on some of the piping in here and stuff like that, a little bit of added reflections and whatnot, but like, I wouldn't even notice this. This isn't something that I think would even increase my gaming experience or my general state of immersion. And this is something that I realized when I started playing Elden Ring again, right? And Elden Ring isn't the most like high fidelity game that you've ever played ever, right? I'd probably say the highest fidelity game I've ever played would be maybe Cyberpunk 2077, right? But Elden Ring is the most beautiful game that I've played in the longest time. In the longest time. And it's because of how they because of how they build their worlds. How beautiful the vistas are, and how they have this setup situation where I talked about it in one of my videos, where like when you step out into Limgrave for the first time, or you come down the elevator into the Siofra River, stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, they have these moments of setup and grandeur and awe and excellence that not a lot of games really understand how to do. And most games today, what they do instead is they do it through a cutscene, and that's not what I want. I want something that really draws me into the game in the first place. And this really isn't it. Like, the even more detailed than it is. Like, at this point, most of my games that I play are running at 140, 160 frames per second. I'm playing them on a, 2K monitor. I don't even see the difference between 2K and 4K. I mean, I see the difference between 1080, kind of, on some stuff, but not on everything. But, like, at one point, we're going to start increasing the fidelity beyond what the human eye can even perceive in the first place. And I think that that's just gonna, like, how much are you gonna charge for it? How can you keep justifying these increased prices on something that you're really only improving marginally? But Todd said 16 times the detail. Yeah, that's why he's working with Nvidia now, I guess. Didn't Nvidia was not set up for Starfield? Wasn't it, it was AMD or something like that instead? Truly the best improvement I made was an HDR monitor. Really? I don't have an HDR monitor. Legendary hear about the game called First Descendant. I get asked about First Descendant quite frequently. And the only thing that I can tell you is that I have not played it. I have no impressions on it. The only impression that I have on it is the game is made by Nexon, and therefore it is probably going to be one of the worst monetized games in all of existence. Yeah. Like I think it's cool because it's obviously borrowing a lot from Warframe, but it's Nexon. So, Nexon's gonna Nexon. I think I would be cautiously optimistic. Very cautiously. I would probably say give that a capital C. Yeah. So there's that. This brings me to one more thing that I want to talk about really quick, actually. So, I saw this clip. I'm gonna play it for you guys. Okay? I'm gonna play this clip for you guys. This is Double Fine. They're the makers of Psychonauts and Brutal Legend. They have a docu-series on YouTube, and I didn't even know this even existed. They have an entire docu-series of them leading up to, I think, the production of Psychonauts 2, but it also includes like financial troubles that they were in. It includes their acquisition by Microsoft. It has a ton of different stuff in it. And one thing before I start this, one of the things that I'm going to do is I think that on it's probably going to be on Tuesdays, because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start recording on Tuesdays rather than Mondays, and then I'm going to post videos on Wednesday and Fridays. And on Tuesdays I'm going to do later streams. So like, this is early, right? So I'm going to do a later stream like after I've already recorded and edited and stuff like that. And I was thinking about doing like watch parties on Twitch only. So if you guys have not subbed or followed to the Twitch, go and check out the Twitch channel. And because I can't really do this on YouTube, because YouTube's really kind of dangerous with this kind of stuff. But I was thinking about doing watch parties on probably Tuesday nights or something like that, and watching like this docu-series and stuff like that, either gaming related stuff, true crime, whoever knows, I don't know. It's just more of a community thing. So if you guys are interested in that, I highly suggest that you guys come along and hang out. But I after seeing this, I really want to watch it. I really want to watch it.
I'm here to tell you, and I will say, that our goal is to change as absolutely little about this studio as possible.
So this is Xbox coming in after the acquisition. Okay, this is Xbox coming in after the acquisition of Double Fine, and this is how they start their conversation.
I am here to tell you, and I will say, that our goal.
Oh shit! Hold on, 1 second. I forgot the music was still going on in the background. You turn that off. Okay. One more time.
I am here to tell you, and I will say, that our goal is to change as absolutely little about this studio as possible. One of the things, and then we can just open it up to questions, but I just want to address one thing because it kept coming up. I was surprised to hear how much the moonlighting topic came up. So I wanted to just like address that one head on.
So he comes in, he says, we just want to tell you guys that we're planning on not changing a damn thing. But there's one thing that we want to change. And he starts saying moonlighting. So like projects that people are doing on their own time, small businesses, startups, things like that.
Even though most of our concerns, because we are a creativity first company, there's questions about ownership. A lot of people have side creative things they do. They write children's books or play in bands or something, and they want to make sure that will be able to continue under Microsoft.
Where the moonlighting only really starts to be something that we even really need to have a conversation about is if you are making something that directly competes or conflicts with what happens here. And that really is going to boil down to making a game.
It's just that the thing is, it's like corporations like Microsoft always have the advantage. Because I've seen this happen to friends of mine who have released games, and this has happened, and then the company has gone after them, and they were like, even though they had a nice little handshake agreement, they still ended up having to pay that company.
So if you really want to go run a startup, quit and go run a startup.
Like, hey, I'm making a video game on my own time, off work hours, and doing my whole thing, and that shouldn't be in competition. And they're like, see, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. If you want to do something on your own time, maybe you should quit and go do that instead. Jesus, I just love how they walk in and try to tell them like, oh, we don't really want to change anything here. And then you have Tim, who's the leader of the studio. He's the one that started the studio in the first place. Be like, this is a creative first kind of place. We want to try to, cultivate that creativity. We want to make sure that our developers are given all the tools that they needed to do and all the freedom that they need to do to be able to do the things that we need them to do at the end of the day to be able to make great games. And then he's like, oh, well, you guys are doing things in your free time, like making children's books and animated shorts and making your own games. Yeah, no, Microsoft is also going to need that as well. Yeah. Tim looks so stressed. Oh, I know. Oh, you can see it on his face. You can see, like, immediately once this dude starts talking, you see how everybody in the room just has the energy sucked out of them.
right? And so I'm not trying to chase anybody away. That's not trying to be harsh language. But if you work on something and suddenly it starts to pick up traction and you're like, hey, this thing is going big, I think you've got a choice as a person to make. The reality is that once something is kind of in these walls, Double Fine owns it, right?
Although where that comes to conflict a little bit is where we do this Amnesia Fortnite pitch.
Yep.
And we have always, as a company, said that we don't own the ideas until we actually produce them in the Amnesia Fortnite game jam. But before people submit them, they work on them in their own time, on their own computers. And they do, at some point, tell the ideas. And a lot of them don't get selected. And we've always maintained that we don't own those.
So Tim is saying that if, if they ever make game, if anybody in the studio ever has a game idea, which this happens in a lot of video game studios, right? They come out and they go, hey, pitch your ideas. I think a really good example of this is something like Grounded by Obsidian, right? Grounded was just a game that they'd pitched. A couple of the guys in the studio were working on it together, and Xbox said, hell yeah, we'll invest in this. Let's make this game happen. And then they let Obsidian make a survival game that's basically Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Something that you wouldn't expect to have come from Obsidian in the first place. But that was one of those things. But what Tim says is that they'll come with those ideas and we'll shoot them down because sometimes we just don't see it as something that's going to make sense for us to try to make. And we always say that we don't own that idea. There was the idea that they came up with and they did it on their own time and they worked on it on their own time and presented it to us and we didn't want it, that they still own that idea and they're welcome to do with whatever they want with it. However, Microsoft's response to that is going to be,
yeah, we're going to have to sort through that because I don't know, someday down the road we might want to go back and say, that was a great idea, we should go make that game, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is something we have to figure out because we're doing that process right now.
do you think they thought this when the ODST developers came and gave them the idea for a Helldivers 2 game? Do you think they thought that now? I love that. Like, oh, well, if we said no because we didn't think it was a good idea and then you go and then you make it popular on your own, through your own effort and through your own hard work, then maybe we might end up finding that actually, do you know what? That was a good idea and we're going to need that money. I just want, this is one of those things where I've been talking about this for so long where I don't hate any of these companies, but one of the things that I don't like is I don't like the market consolidation that we've seen over the last few years because I think it stifles creativity. These companies make it sound like they're there to support, but at the end of the day, we know that's not what they're doing. And it's so crazy to me how many people have been like, what are you talking about? Xbox is for the gamers. Microsoft is for the gamers. Microsoft Game Pass is so good and these acquisitions are so good and they're only there because they've gone on stage multiple times in interviews. We are here to support the creativity of the developers, not get involved and let them do what they do best. And it's so funny that somehow when a camera's on, they actually catch, no, that's not what's going on. Because that's not the interest of these companies. The interest of these companies is making money. That's all they care about. And that's not to say that any of these first party or independent studios that are out there as well aren't all, they all need to make money. They all have jobs. They're all trying to make an income. We know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. But with that said, there's a different way to be able to make that money. And certain companies are going to have a different philosophy on how to cultivate creativity to make great products in the first place. Do you think this kind of mindset and this kind of stifling creativity and taking money from people, even though we turned their ideas down, do you think that is what got this company, specifically Double Fine, to be the ones that made Brutal Legend? Do you think that's what got them to make Psychonauts the first time around? No, it's not. Do you think it's what got Baldur's Gate 3 to come out or Elden Ring? No. And that's why it's so crystal clear to me when I look at a lot of the games that Microsoft has released over the last few years that everything feels so uninspired. Because I think that a lot of their developers are being stifled, their creativity is being stifled, and there's just the right leadership just isn't in place. It's too corporatized. It's too straight-laced. It's too straight-laced.
Now, and people are already pitching based on that promise that I already made.
Yeah.
That they didn't win, we don't know.
That's great. No.
Home Runs, thank you for the Prime. So if you guys didn't hear that, I'm going to play that again.
make that game, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is something we have to figure out because we're doing that process right now, and people are already pitching based on that promise that I already made.
Yeah.
That they didn't, we don't know.
That's great. No.
Because that's what we've done for years.
So, yeah. And I'm not out, like, anything that you've done like that, well, we'll honor that, right? But I would say that before you do the next one, we got to clean that up a little bit because it's a messy boundary, right?
You saw her head droop right at the end there. Right there, man. That's the look. That's the look. So that last part, he said, well, that was the whole agreement. That's the reason why we had that in place in the first place, was to make sure that the only reason that they were pitching their ideas to us, these original ideas that they came up with, that they worked on, the only reason why we did that was specifically because we told them that their ideas were safe, because if we didn't want it, it was theirs and they own it. And just because they brought it to us doesn't mean we take it from them or we'll take it from them later. And he's like, yeah, we'll have to look at that. Oh, dude. Holy. Drachnis, with the $5. I'm not a lawyer, but I think this would now be included. This would be included in a non-compete clause, being made illegal. Would love to get more info from a lawyer. Yeah, so I think where this gets muddy is if they're working on it on company time. If you're working on something on company time and it's something that directly competes with a company. So if I'm making a video game for myself that I'm going to release and publish myself and maybe put on Steam, but I'm doing it while I'm working at another developer, that's a problem. Now, if I can prove that I worked on none of that game while I was at that company, then that's a different story. And then it also depends on what the NDA for that or not non-disclosure, or what the non-compete with that company would look like, if it does include you making your own games and playing or making your own games in general. So there are going to be some studios or some publishers that are out there that are probably going to tell people like, no, you are not allowed to work on your little indie game, by yourself. You know what I mean? You're not allowed to do that. Okay. But I can't imagine there's too many companies that are like that. It's something that I'm really interested in. I kind of want to look into this a little bit because I think it's really interesting. And I wonder how many companies are out there that don't allow their developers to make games on their own time. I'm really interested in that. I am so after watching this clip, I want to watch this entire docuseries all the way through. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Period. So I think like Tuesday nights after I finish writing and recording and things like that, if you guys want to kick back and watch an episode with me on Twitch on Tuesday nights, make sure you guys are following on Twitch and we'll watch it. This is so good. Like it's a really good opportunity to get like a more transparent and clear view of what it's like being a developer and going through the throes of both, success and difficulty at the exact same time. Non-compete agreements are now illegal. That is true. Yeah, that is true. They did get rid of non-competes. I forgot about that. Yeah, which, I mean, that's going to be huge. Regardless, that's going to be huge. Speaking of non-competes, I'll give you guys one. So I worked for, so not my last employer, but the one that I had before that. I worked for a fire and safety company. Okay, and we would do these like on-site visits. We do, surveys and all kinds of different stuff. We'd manage on site and all kinds of things like that. And the company that I worked for was a contractor. So they'd contract me out to these other companies and I would work for them on site for anywhere from, maybe a couple of days all the way up to a year, or just kind of depends on the job and the area and what was going on. And they had a non-compete in place that I wasn't aware of. And mostly because I don't even think they even got me to sign anything, to be honest with you. But I don't think it was on my side. I think the non-compete was actually on the side of the people that they were contracted to. So they would have an agreement with them saying that you're not allowed to poach our workers. You can't snipe them from us. They're ours. And if they wanted to do something like that, then I would have to be unemployed and couldn't work for any company that company has ever worked with for up to 6 months before I was free to work with them. And I'm like sitting back and I look, and because I had gotten a job offer and they said no. And I was like, well, 6 months and I can't work for any other contractor. And I look, and these guys work with everybody. I literally wouldn't have been able to work within 250 miles of like near home. They worked with every construction company like everywhere around me. I would have had nowhere to be able to work. I had to go work in fast food for 6 months if I wanted to try to make a living. And I went to the company that offered me the job, and I told them, I was like, yeah, they said they're not going to let me go. They said 6 months. They're like, bullshit, 6 months. They're like, we need you. We need you next week. And I'm like, there's nothing I can really do about that. So they went to that company and they were like, hey, we want this guy. And they're like, okay, well, you can either wait the 6 months or no, I take it back. It wasn't 6 months. It was a year. It was a year. I thought for some odd reason, I thought it was 6 months. It was a year. Now I think about it, they're like, yeah, you're going to, because they told the company, you're going to have to wait a year. Otherwise, you guys are going to have to pay us a penalty of $35,000. And I'm like, well, what? What? $35,000? It's a ransom. It is a ransom. Yeah, they were holding me ransom. And I'm like, that's so crazy. That is so wild. But the funny thing is that the contractor, you know what they did? They were just like, they're like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. They're like, so we're gonna give you guys two choices. They're like, one, we'll pay your, we'll pay that fee, right? We'll pay that fee, but you'll never work with us ever again. Or you just give us the guy. And we don't cancel the 3 other contracts that you have with us right now that are going to make you, you know, $250,000, $300,000 or whatever it was. Obviously, you know, they just gave me away. They gave me away. But it's just one of those things where it's like, it's crazy how much some of these companies will really try to lock you in. You have to be really careful depending on the industry that you're in and when you're trying to find a different job or if you're trying to work for yourself or whatever you might be doing, because like, yeah, I mean, it's nice that non-competes are going away now, but yeah, you're basically a slave. That's exactly what it was. That's what it felt like. Especially because the thing is the company that I was working with was planning on giving me less hours anyway. So like I was eventually going to have to leave them regardless. And it's like, not only could I not go, like, and then it's like, well, even if so it's like, you guys are going to starve me from work, but I can't even go work for a company that's within like 250 miles from home. It was just crazy. I'm like, how the fuck do these companies get away with stuff like this? How do you guys think this is realistic to live? Like, you are set up to ruin people's lives if they don't work for you. It's wild. So crazy. So crazy. But yeah, no, I want to watch the rest of this. I have to see it now. And from what I guess from what I understand,
am here to tell you,
this is episode 27. So this is like towards maybe like the middle or the end or something like that. But I'm looking forward to watching this series. I'm really looking forward to it because I want to know more about what it's like working at a game dev studio. I want to know more about the struggles. I want to know more about the inner workings. I want to know more about the contracts and all kinds of different stuff. I'm going to start watching that series after the stream because it looks great. Yeah, it does. Production quality on it's really good too. But yeah. Was the series made by NoClip? I don't know who it's made by. It's on their official YouTube channel. I don't have it up, but it's on their official YouTube channel. If I go, what are they called? Double Fine. Yeah, it's on their main YouTube channel, Double Fine Productions. I don't know how many episodes there are, but it looks like there's a lot. Very cool. Very cool. I'm looking forward to this. Looking forward to it a lot. I can't believe I didn't know it existed. That's the thing that blows my mind. That's what blows my mind. I didn't even know it existed in the first place. Oh, did you guys see that? Guys, I got a shout out from Space Bomb. I remember where it is now. I lost it. I'm hoping Reb responded to me on on Twitter saying that she's looking forward to my playthrough. Yeah, I hope she's in chat right now, lurking. Maybe I'm lucky and the whole studio is. All right, let's watch. Oh, I wanted to watch this Warframe Weird and Obscure Stuff Volume 3. Can anybody tell me if I'm safe to watch this? Weird and Obscure Stuff Volume 3 Warframe. I already watched the first one. I've watched the first one and the second one. I've watched Volume 1 and 2, and this is now 3. It's good. How old is it? It's 2 years old. It's 2 years old. I'll watch. I'll wait and I'll see if somebody. I think somebody already. If I'm not mistaken, let me check really quick. Whoever was the one that shared it in the first place, if you could post in Warframe General on the Discord and tell me if it's safe or not to watch this one, I will. I'm gonna keep the Discord open on the side, and I am going to watch the cinematic trailer for New War expansion story expansion. Okay, so yeah, this is official cinematic trailer 2021, The New War expansion story and date reveal. Why is it? By the way, why doesn't my operator look that good? Space Mom looks fucking scary, dude. She looks so scary. The broken up face definitely like makes me feel like unsettled. They need to get another trailer like this to hype up the beginning of the game too. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the beginning trailer is really good, but they need to do like an advertisement like this to like suck people in. Holy shit, this is sick. Baby, we're going to war. That was good. I really like that. That was really good, actually. Yeah, I wish my operator looked this good. What the fuck? Digital Extremes. like I had such a hard time like making a halfway decent looking operator. I don't know what it is. Like I love the game. I love the game, by the way. But man, you guys make some really ugly looking people. I feel like my operator looks hideous. Like my operator looks hideous. Have you seen the TennoCon New War teaser trailer? No. See that one. Oh no, I did. We watched that on stream. I think right after I did one of the last quests. Yeah. Okay. So everybody said this was safe, so I'm gonna watch it.
Spoilers, I don't know, for the whole game at this point. This is the third video in the series, and you should really know what you're in for by this point. I do want to mention real quick, though, that I have gotten a lot of requests to cover stuff.
These are so good, by the way. These are so good.
Stuff that was already in the Warframe Iceberg
I love
video,
these.
but that video is basically a feature-length film, so I'm going to cover those things here anyway. If you've seen the Iceberg video, you'll notice some repeats, and if not, then, I don't know, your loss, I guess. Anyways, without further ado,
channel's great.
let's get
Yeah,
this
it's super good.
Banshee's silence stops enemies from using loads of special abilities. There are too many interactions to talk about in a video this fast-paced, so I'll leave a list on screen now if you want to pause and take a look. Toxic Lash on Saren will have its proc damage boosted by any toxin mods present on your weapon, even if they're combined into other damage types like viral or gas.
Wait, what? So regardless of whatever, like even if I've turned it into a different like type of element, it'll still boost her
Weapon, even if they're combined into other damage types like
That's
viral or gas.
crazy.
Tenant Envoy.
By the way, I'm so hooked on my Saren Prime right now. It's not even funny. I'm so hooked.
Tracking rocket sound changes based on
And she also looks, by the you guys will see,
whether or not you've got your crosshair over an enemy.
That is so cool. What gun is that?
You can use hair over an enemy.
That's sick.
You can use
Tenant
an arc
Envoy?
gun while carrying Volt Shield. If you have only a primary equipped, you can carry data masses and power cells while still using the primary. You'll even keep it when you get downed.
Huh.
If you press Saku's 4 right before you hit the ground during a slam, you'll bounce off the ground and get launched a considerable distance. If you down
Did he turn into a skeleton? I haven't played as him yet. I don't even know what that even is.
lit your sister 3 times without using the Parazon on them, they'll simply leave the mission without leveling up.
Yeah, I know that.
The Arc Line ability on Itzal uses the energy color of your equipped Warframe, as opposed to the energy color of the Arcwing itself. The icon that appears when an Iatan star drops actually signals what kind of star it is. If the star in the icon is small, it's a cyan, while if it's large, it's an amber.
Huh, I didn't know that. I never even noticed.
If you press up against an object while using Volt
Zaku is a
Speed,
boss?
you'll still gain momentum, allowing you to yeet yourself pretty far. The Tenant Spirix has a unique reload animation when used with a glaive. You can still
My favorite reload animation in the entire game is I can't remember what it is. There's a pistol. I think it's called the Quartz. It's the Quartz, if I'm not mistaken. My favorite reload animation is the Quartz. The Quartz is the one where like you like smash it like you're hammering an anvil and it does like an AoE around you. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah. Yeah. Is that what it is? It is the Quartz? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, it's so cool. Like I guess it's probably not a very good gun, but it's still fucking sick.
emote while in an Arcwing or Titania's Razor Wing.
I want
If
her
you
so bad, dude. She looks so sick. I'm gonna be able to farm her soon because we're doing that Silver Veil.
Assume Radial Blind onto a Prime Warframe, you'll use Ascana Prime when casting the ability. Because they boost affinity sharing range, Phosphors can be used to massively increase the range of both Trinity's Bless and Harrow's Covenant. Vazarin's Mending Unity passive can also do this, and the two actually stack. Barrow has unique dialogue based on whether or not you are a regular Warframe, a Prime Warframe, Inaros, or Inaros Prime.
So there's unique dialogue for Inaros and Inaros Prime. Oh yeah, that's right. If you go to him as Inaros Prime, he actually has a different he has different things to sell you, right? He has cosmetics specifically for Inaros. Is that right? No. I think that if you go to him as a Naros, he sells the quest. Or no, I think it doesn't matter. I don't even think you need to go to him as a Naros to get the quest. Maybe you do. But if you go to him as Inaros Prime, I'm pretty sure he has like a mission to unlock like more unique or something. I forgot what it was.
Until next time. My lord, you find me as always in my hour of need. I, Baral Kitir, stand ready to accompany you on another adventure of mutual benefit.
But what's even
That's
more
what it
interesting is that, as an Aros Prime, you have access to a secret mission purchasable from Barrow called Void Raider. In this mission, you have to play an Aros Prime and defend Barrow from 10 waves of Night Watch Grineer in the Void. You get a different reward each time you complete the mission, up to a point, as well as one Desert Skate Spectre. By interacting with this Solaris in Fortuna, you can replay the opening cutscene. Saren, Korra, and Oberon will all have their HP set to 1337.
Somebody told me that I can't watch that cutscene over again after doing a certain quest. Is it New War? Because if so, then we're going to go watch the cutscene before we do New War. It's New War? Okay, we're going to go watch the cutscene then. Okay.
If you place on all Umbral mods and have a maxed Umbral Vitality. When hacking a Corpus terminal, you can left-click to go clockwise like normal, but you can also right-click to go counterclockwise.
Yeah,
I don't know what the controller binds are, but it should
I also finally went and made a bunch of ciphers too, by the way.
Be the same idea on console. You can also press the gear button while hacking to instantly use a cipher. Zephyr's Jetstream augment is the only way to boost the projectile speed of both the Stropha and the Tenet Agendis. If you enter the index from the Dojo navigation room, you'll always get the Corpus Snowbase map. AI Railjack pilots will actually try to target radiators and reactor weak points for you. I say try because they don't seem to have proper line of sight detection and often just try to shoot the important thing from the opposite side. If you extract from a rescue mission while the hostage...
Is it still like that? Is it still like that? I wonder if it is. I've only ever really played with like other people when I do Railjacks. Yeah, 100%. Well, they're brain dead, kind of buggy, yeah, well.
Just bleeding out, you'll still win. You can roll through pretty much every knockdown in the game. Gunner slams, laser barricades, death orbs, and so on.
Okay, that's a lie. I try to roll through the damn barricades, I always get knocked down. Every single time. People are like, just roll through it, and I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, maybe it's because I try to dash, not roll. Actually, never mind. I know what's wrong.
You can change the ending of a reactor sabotage mission based on what you do with the coolant
up.
and fuel cells. You can place either the fuel cell in the reactor.
Yeah, keep saying that. I'm making a list. Yeah, regular world, newts, Porphin. Okay, anybody else? No, all right.
The coolant cell in the reactor, or the fuel cell in the coolant system for different objectives and mission hazards. This is pretty cool, so I won't spoil exactly what happens, just know that the results are different between Corpus and Grineer sabotage missions.
Okay.
In the enrichment labs on the Orb Valis, hacking this terminal has a chance to free the sentient battlist trapped in the glass. This seems to be exceptionally rare, though. The Amalgam Ripka's mod's 100% increased gore chance.
I did find out, so I was doing that one mission, the crystal one. You know what I'm talking about? The where you to get citrine, and I did not realize that you could go into the one rooms and hack the, like, I remembered actually from one of these videos. I think it was one of the first or second one where Mirror Defense. Thank you, Mirror Defense. Where you go into one of the rooms and you can hack one of those like big corridors and it'll pop out one of those MOAs and the MOA will like join you, which is really cool.
This actually applies to all of your weapons, not just the Ripkas. The alt-fire dart on Buzzlock has infinite punch-through, meaning that when combined with Avara's Navigator, you can use it to see outside the map.
Oh, how?
If you press melee while wall latching, you'll do a wall attack. Despite being conservation targets, Velocipods hit by sleep abilities won't be capturable while asleep. You can still ride them, but you won't be able to move at all, because they're asleep. Sevagoth's Gloom actually stacks with other sources of slow, like Nova's Molecular Prime or Xenaric's Temporal Blast. With enough slows in play, enemies can become functionally frozen.
That's crazy.
By using the Ballistic Bullseye augment on Mesa, you can proc slash using the Sunpoint Plasma Drill, which can actually kill things. This was discovered by Twisted Bolt on the Warframe subreddit, whose post I'll leave in the description if you're interested. You should really check him out, the stuff he posts is really cool. In a relay, if you stand in one of these spots as Octavia and use a Narta emote, you'll play your currently equipped song.
Like it's a stage.
Despite being immune to almost all forms of crowd control, capture targets can still be grappled by Kubro finishers. In Jupiter Sabotage,
Is this dude just getting his fucking leg chewed on?
during the reactor meltdown sequence, the enemies that come to stop the meltdown are just regular nullifiers as opposed to the Vapus ones. Enemies can't contest interception points so long as they're caught in either Vauban's vortex or Nidus's larva. Grineer regulator drones are immune to status effects for some reason. In this Grineer spy vault, being spotted by a scanner will actually release the links in the middle of the room, starting an impromptu mini-boss fight.
I'm actually gonna have to like practice spy missions on my own, because I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of times that I just straight up go into spy missions, and I sometimes will purposefully lag behind in hope that I don't get to one of the rooms before somebody else does, because I get there and I don't know where to go. There's some of the ones that I'll walk into and I'm like, easy, got it, done, taken care of. Other ones I walk in and I'm like, and then I get seen, and then we lose the mission. So it's like I look to see like what mastery rank everybody else is, and I'm like, well, you guys look more fucking capable than I do. You guys look more capable than I do. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm really slow for some odd reason. Oh man, what's that? A butterfly? Oh no! Oh guys, I'm just over here opening up crates because I'm trying to see if I can find us any item stars.
You can interact with your docked ship in a relay to go back to your orbiter. There's a console in Iron Wake that lets you do this too. Corpus machinists use the Ambassador as a flamethrower, as opposed to the assault rifle form usable by players. If you only have one weapon equipped on Wukong, then both you and your twin will be able to use that weapon at the same time. When playing Zephyr, tornadoes will follow your crosshair if you aim down sight and point near them.
That's super cool. Is Zephyr any good? I have like 2 pieces of a Zephyr Prime. I got it from like other random people that were in parties. Very good, very good. OP. Zephyr, my beloved. Zephyr is really fun. It looks fun. Every time I like the tornadoes and stuff like that looks super sick.
Any form of holster reload on the HEMA, not only
it's vaulted right now, right? Yeah. I'll have to hunt down people with relics.
only
returning in 1 to 2 days?
Will drain your health when stowed, but it will also deal way more damage than normal. Ballistica Prime's passive, which turns killed enemies into allied ghosts, still works on conservation targets. You know, I should probably stop abusing
Zephyr is a she. You know what the funny thing is that I think these Warframes are whatever I want them to be, since the operator that is piloting them is a female, you know, or at least mine is. Are they really anything?
Using Verminx for this series. In addition to regular status immunity, Titania's Spellbind also prevents you from being knocked down. Rhino's Iron Skin and Inaros' Negation Swarm augment do this too.
They were people. The original person was. Yeah, it's a really weird. It's really weird. It's fair. It's kind of ambiguous at times, to be honest with you.
Scavenge mod for Kubros still shows the classic Corpus locker design. The Simon Says puzzle room on Lua spawns a special rare container when completed, which has a small chance to drop a fully built Forma.
What? Where? I need to do more Lua missions, man. There's still some Lua mods. I still need to get that. There's one Lua mod that I want really, really badly. I think it's Power Slide, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I think Power Slide is the one that gives you like ability strength and then like, you know, better slide or whatever. But like all the other slide mods that I got are kind of like, yeah, like Power Drift. Is that what it's called? Power Drift. Is that like the best one? It's probably the best one. I mean, like ability strength, at least it's like, that's like the most useful thing that I've seen.
To drop a fully built
It's
Forma.
okay, no?
If you touch an Auric in Death Orb as a Prime Warframe, you get a free 250 energy. This one's not too obscure, but it's still good to know. Baruch's animation sets practice trigger discipline, which is a nice thematic touch. If you're riding a K-Drive during an Eidolon's energy spike, you'll be completely immune to the magnetic proc from its blast.
Wait, I can just... so I don't need to go into operator mode? I can just hop on my K-Drive? K-Drive OP, I guess. Yeah. I wonder if that does work for Ureli. That's a good question, actually. That's actually really good to know. Really, who cares? I mean, I don't know. I do. Man, I like fucking driving my K-Drive. What are you talking about? I play Tony Hawk every chance I get.
You can replay the Hunhao boss fight from the Octavia's Anthem quest by interacting with this panel in Cephalon Suda's relay room. You can silence the firing sound of a gunblade by using either Banshee's passive or Loki's hushed invisibility augment. When casting Frost's Snow Globe, enemies that are launched out take true damage when colliding with an object. This means that the damage ignores all of their defenses.
Really?
If you press Alt-Fire while using Artemis Bow, you'll instantly fire whatever arrow you have
Frost hidden OP or what? This is 2 years old, so.
currently selected with Quiver. You can do heavy attacks while sliding, and you can also slide while in the air. If you combine the two techniques, you can actually perform heavy attacks in the air, which can lead to some really weird stuff.
Really?
Elisha's ultimate, Vengeful Rush, grants you energy even when you crash into a surface. If you approach your pet in your orbiter and press Interact, you'll pet them. You can do this with MOAs too, but strangely enough, not hounds. If an enemy is ragdolled and stuck in a position where they can't get up, they'll normally just die, but occasionally, they can just transcend the laws of physics instead. If you enter the Helminth room as Nidus, he will apply his full mutation look. You can control a lot of strange things with Navigator, but I think the weirdest stuff falls to fishing equipment. You can control fishing spears, which snap back to you after a brief period, as well as dyes and bait, which can be flown around at abysmal speeds. So, as I was working on this video, Original Wicked Fun uploaded a video on this. God fucking damn it.
Lord Chicken, thank you for the Prime.
Alright, that's everything.
That was really
Congrats
good.
on surviving
These are
another
so good.
episode, and a huge thank you to everybody who left suggestions on the previous video.
These are so
Feel free to leave
these
your
are awesome.
suggestions in the
I love
comments
these so
on this
much.
video,
I
and
love these
remember
so
to
much.
like,
I'll share
subscribe,
the
and all
video
that
with you
dumb
guys.
shit. Most of you don't even make it to this part of the video,
If you guys
so I
haven't
probably
seen them,
shouldn't
make sure
say
you go
all
give it
that
a like.
this
That's
late.
really good.
In other news, I have a Discord server now, which you can find a link to in the description.
Very, very
And I
cool.
also made a playlist for this series, which is in the description as well if you need to catch up on any of the other episodes. The Discord is by far the best way to reach me, by the way, so if you have any questions and want to make sure I respond, shoot me a PM there. Anyhow, thank you for watching, and I'll see you around.
He's also made a
I've given up
status
on
tier
being
list.
funny, sorry guys.
He's also made status tier lists. These things are so helpful.
Baruch's animation sets Practor? Jesus. Baruch's animation sets Practor. Why do I keep...
At least now I know it's not only me. Now I know it's not only me. Thank you for leaving that at the end.
this up?
I can't tell you how many times I've done that, especially when like two words that are right next to each other sound very similar or pronunciated the same way, kind of, or something like that. I can't tell you how many times that I will continue to pronunciate those things. But I mean, I fumble words all the time, like all the time. Someone said earlier, Volume 4 is safe as well. Volume 4 is safe as well. I don't want to watch two of them back to back. I usually try to make sure that I save them for a little bit. All right. I have a couple of things to get ready, and then we will get to gaming. Leave some time for the quest. Yeah. Feed the cat. Cat doesn't get fed until 4:30. Don't forget to watch the cutscene. I will. Yeah, the cutscene. Yeah, Fortuna. Yeah. That's the first thing we'll do. We'll log in. We'll go check out the Fortuna cutscene. Go back to the orbiter, and then we'll go from there. Does your cat know when it's 4:30? Yes, my cat does know when it's 4:30. I don't think he knows it's actually 4:30. That'd be a pretty genius cat to know exactly what time it is, or even have a comprehension of time and space. But the cat does, however, know when it's hungry, and it just so happens that it's hungry exactly at 4:30. Do you reside in Florida? No, I do not reside in Florida. "100 Days of Warframe," great video. I cannot watch that. The last time I watched the 100 Days of Warframe video, it got my entire stream demonetized. $1,300 viewers, nice. Is it 1,300 on YouTube? Is that what it is? Or is it like combined? Twitch is having a good day too. I remember you being interested in game design in Warframe. I put a video in the React channel in the Discord that you might be interested in. Probably too long to watch on stream, but it seems something right up your alley. You put a video in the React channel? Oh, are you talking? Oh, talking balance. Are you talking about the? Is that with the one with Brozyme talking balance and things of that nature? Yeah, I might have to check that out on my own time. I might have to check that out on my own time. Let me change this really quick. Just getting a couple things in place. Okay, that. People are trying. Funny how people are trying to get spoilers in before the emotes hit. I don't even read chat to begin with anyway. Most of the time, see, I'm gonna teach you guys a streamer trick. See, what you do is that you every once in a while read a real comment, right? Read a real comment, and then what you do then after that is that you just make up comments, like somebody said something in chat, and then you use that to be able to trigger an entire conversation based on absolutely nothing. And that's how you make content. What do you think about that? We're all in your head. Gaslighting? Gaslighting myself, actually. That's how it works. You're not supposed to tell chat? Yeah, finally, my schizophrenia is useful. Yeah, I know. Right? Yeah. Water bottle is thick. It is a thick water bottle. I got my Konosuba characters on it, and it's also very filled. It's very filled. Okay. I am going to go ahead and switch this over to here. Bam, bam, bam. We're back online. I'm gonna leave you with my beautiful wisp. And I'll be right back. Switch shoulder? How do I don't remember how to do that. I don't remember how to do that. Remember you finishing I remember you finishing Silver Grove, right? Do you have... No, I have not finished Silver Grove. I had to go back and farm all this stuff because I messed up. And I yeah, I messed up. That's... Yeah. Yeah, I messed up. Twitch shoulder is H? Oh. Oh, so then you guys would have been able to see it like this. Oh, that makes sense. Sick Wisp. Thank you. Thank you. I like it a lot. I was trying to go, like, before it was, like, very blingy, and I wanted to do something that was, like, a little bit more spooky. And now she's looking very spooky, and I like it. Very spooky. Very, very spooky. I've been playing a lot as her. I gotta show this off. I'm sorry. Like, I think this... Personally, myself, I think this is probably, like... This definitely is... This one right here is definitely... I think it's pretty good fashion. Okay? I think this is a pretty good fashion. All right. But I think the best one I've done so far is I fucking love my Saren Prime. I wish I could get the color of these to be able to match the hands, but man, skin is so damn cool. It is so damn cool. Hands down, I main Saren for 8 years now. Yeah, I dislike the gold, but otherwise decent. I mean, I like the gold on black on white. I think it looks really good, personally. Like, the only other thing I could have done would make it white, but then it would I don't know, it would whitewash it a little bit too much to me, to be honest with you. This is quite funny. This is quite a funny coincidence at Legendary Drops. I've been binge watching your Warframe videos recently. Literally rewatched one today. And as one of the few players that cares about lore, I think there's a lot of people that actually care about lore. Most of the people that are here, I'd say maybe do. I've literally just finished replaying New War. It is the source of my favorite story beats in Warframe. Not gonna spoil anything though. Well, enjoy the show, my friend. Enjoy the show. Yeah, I would imagine most people really like the story and lore. Yeah. You're not alone, friend. You're among peers right now. You're among peers. Oh, I also like my Protea, by the way. Or Protea, sorry. Protea. I also really like my Protea. That's how you say it, right? Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no wonder. That's like totally, that's ruining the vibe here. I still don't like fully understand how to play her. Okay, that's like wrong.
Here. I cannot explain it, operator. As you know,
Operator, no!
Have you lost your mind?
But yeah, no, this one's clean. This one looks really clean. I really like this one a lot. The rose gold on like the teal, I guess that's kind of like teal on the white and the black. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Today we're gonna play as I don't know, let's play as we'll play Saren. Oh no. So I didn't get like, so most of you guys weren't here for the last few streams, okay? That's your fault, by the way, not mine. I haven't even modded this thing yet. I don't even know what mods to even put on it. But I got this on my third sister. I got this one on my third sister. So I like third sister was like 50, I think like 53% or something like that, and or 52% or 53% or whatever it was, and it also came with the ephemera, with an ephemera. Yeah. I was like, dude, this is so good. This is so good. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, people are gonna be so like, how the fuck does this dude get this lucky? You know that weapon goes goes to level 40. How does it go to level 40? %, with an ephemera. That would have cost a lot on the lich market. Yeah, I mean, it was lucky, man. It was super lucky. What can I say? That's just the life that I live. Oh, so this is where you guys say that that's the valence fusion to fuse more into it. What's the maximum that it goes into? What's the max that it goes into for the valence? Max valence. I don't know, like put some stuff on it. Probably this. Multi-shot's always nice to have. What else? Probably, since it's already, I think this one's viral if I'm not mistaken, so that'll be good. Pistol Gambit, always nice to have. What else would be good? Target Cracker, critical damage. I'm waiting for that I'm waiting for that big time Barrow shop, baby. I'm looking forward to getting the more prime mods. I don't know. Probably heat, yeah. Do I have heat? I don't know if I do. Oh, I have heated charge. I guess that's enough. That's all I can really put on it for now. Dex Nakana. I've actually been really enjoying using the Dex Nakana. I don't know. I don't know if using a glaive is better for her or not, to be honest with you. You can easy invest in that weapon, really? Is that good? Which is awesome because I wanted to have a secondary, like a good secondary weapon. What's the skin you're using? I don't know what the skin is called. Saren Yuhen skin. It's a top 5 secondary. Sick. Good luck. Thank you, Tickle. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. It has infinite ammo. It's so good. Yeah, that was what what I don't understand I don't understand exactly how the gun itself works, but from what I like when I was using it and I was leveling it up in Sanctuary Onslaught, and when I was leveling it in Sanctuary Onslaught, Tickle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you so much. Super generous of you. Thank you. Pronounce Yu Hung. I mean, don't tell them. I distracted myself. For some odd reason, I got flashbacks of the person that commented on one of my last live streams asking me if I have an OF. Like, this is so fucking out of pocket. I was like, this is so... I'm like, it was like a fucking Warframe. It's like a Warframe live stream, and they're like, yeah, hey, new here. By the way, can I see you naked? It's just like... Wow.
Self-employed, weary. Only thing I own is second stage toxic shock. The Warframe trading in
Is nobody ever gonna tell him? This man's been working for 15 years. This man's been pretending to work for 15 years. He thinks nobody's caught on. He's like, nah, look at me, man. I've been fucking, I've been hammered away.
can't bloody sleep, because I can't turn the bloody things off.
I like how you're fucking with this guy. He actually has a hammer. This guy, on the other hand,
and daughters hide the heart of who we are, making peace to build a future, strong, united, working till we fall. The air and water flowing hard, the land we call our home, push to keep the dark from coming, feel the weight of what we owe.
I'm getting like flashbacks from when I first started playing. I got so stun locked when I got to this part of the game. It was so unexpected. So unexpected. This song slash cutscene is the only reason why I actually kept playing the game. This song and cutscene was the whole reason why I kept playing the game. Somebody has a Dante behind me. Yeah. Yeah. This is the if it wasn't because like one, I mean like this place just looks so fucking cool for one. Right? Like the lighting and the color and everything like that is just so cool here. This is just so good looking. But when I first started playing this game, I really didn't feel like there was very much to it. I was bored, I'm not gonna lie. Like I thought that the movement felt good, the combat looked cool and stuff like that. But everything at the very beginning of the game was such a breeze that I was just drilling through node to node to node over and over and over again. The game felt like it lacked any challenge or any kind of depth. The only thing that I probably thought it was is just more of like I don't know, a grind with a nice coat of paint on the front of it. But outside of that, the game didn't really seem like it had that much personality or depth or anything like that. I think it looked cool and it played well enough, but there just really wasn't a lot to it, and the game felt really shallow when I first started playing it. And then, you know, as I continued to push nodes, and then I arrived on Fortuna for the first time, and I dropped in, the song started playing. It went to a cutscene. It was such a wild contrast from the rest of the experience that I had had up until this point that it was that thing that signaled that there was something greater here that I didn't know, and I would have to play longer to find out what it was and if it really is there, or if it was just my intuition, you know, playing tricks on me or something like that. Obviously that intuition paid off big time, because the game's been an awesome journey so far, and there's still much more journey to be had, right? We still have plenty of quests that we're going to do after this. Jade Shadows is coming out as well. So, like, there's even more that we're gonna, you know, that I get to look forward to. You guys also get to look forward to watching me play as well. But, yeah, this was the moment. This is the place. This is the exact point that made me continue to play past 20 hours. If it wasn't for this right here, I would not have continued to play the game. I wouldn't have played the game. No way. No way. For me, the reveal of the planes, the open world, I said, so, like, here's the thing. I think that, like, the Plains of Eidolon definitely, caught my attention, but I didn't see the value of the Plains of Eidolon. And I think that, like, if you're a player that had played earlier, like, and then Plains came out later, then yeah, I could easily see you being like, oh shit, you know, like, this is crazy. I can't believe, you know, they're giving us this, you know, amount of content. This is going to be so crazy. But as a player that's walking in, like, I thought it was cool. It was definitely something I wasn't expecting. But since it's something that I've seen in other games, it really didn't, like, take me back that much. You know what I mean? But, like, I'm somebody that wants a reason to why I'm doing things. I want a reason to why. Like, why am I fighting the Grineer? You know what I mean? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing that? You know what I mean? What does part 1 mean? It means that I'm not going to be finishing the entire thing in one go. Path of Exile. I'm gonna say you're saying Path of Exile made you quit after 3 solid years. It felt disrespectful and out of touch from what the game was. It's gotten better though. The open world is very disjointed. Is that Path of Exile? Or you're saying Plains of Eidolon? Plains of Eidolon. That's what you're saying. I was like, my fucking action RPG brain is like wired for this. R5 Veil. Yeah, I know. I don't know what I need to take here. Zephyr, Korra, Mesa. I'm building a Mesa Prime. Tanya, Necros. I have his mod already. I don't have Saren's mod, I don't think. Can I type it? Mesa Waltz. Saren 1's good too. Mesa Waltz. There's a lot of people that are saying Mesa Waltz. I'll take Mesas. Peacemaker Augment. Mesa can move at 50% speed while using Peacemaker. I like how it's a troll mod. Oh, it's fun, but you lose the shooting animations. Do I have to take something right now? I'd rather look to see what I have. Oh, hide owned. I should click that in the first place. I think I already have. Never mind. I already have the good one for. I already have the one for Saren, so I don't need hers. Cora, don't have. But Mesa's the only one that I don't have. Or Mesa's one of the ones that I don't have. Ember, Loki, Ash, Zephyr, Grendel. I just fed Grendel. Yeah, so it's gonna be a Mesa mod. Which Mesa mod should I take? If you went to Tanya, get Razor Blitz. Okay, I'll just take that for now then. I mean, I can always farm more. It's not like that big of a deal for me to get more of them. Why is everybody saying Waltz, but then everybody is telling me it's a... I'm just gonna do I'll just take this for now. It is what it is. Like, I can always farm more. It's not that big of a deal. I need to get more parent sequence stuff. New Loca's getting there. Okay. So we're all set with that. Let's watch the New War thing, I guess. You guys ready? Let me check something real quick here. Emote only. Do we have a mod on for Twitch? I don't know if we have a mod on for Twitch or not. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm completely unmoderated. You guys are so unmoderated. I can ban people for you. Don't worry, I can take care of that part myself. Don't take my enjoyment away from me. Don't take the one thing that I love from me. Don't take the one thing that I love from me. Sub only. Yeah, what if I just went fucking sub only right now? No, I'm just kidding. I think it's right here if I'm not mistaken. Emote only chat. There you go. All right, let's do it. I have to sign a waiver? What is this? What kind of fucking quest is this? The New War requires several hours to complete. You will be able to pause the game, and your progress will be saved between missions. Prepare wisely. Loadout access will be limited, and regular Warframe activities will not be available until this quest is completed. The New War contains sequences of violence, frightening situations involving teens, and depictions of emotional abuse. It is intended for mature audiences. Type New War. Type newer. Type newer to confirm. Noir. Okay, here we go. Peggy 16. What if it just like shut the game down right there?
We are seasons. All of us. Growing in the light. Fading in the dark. But once the same. Yet ever changed.
What is that? Uh-oh. Go Warframe. Oh god.
Don't be afraid.
So they're invading Cetus?
Brothers, dead. Only call 175.
What?
Have swarmed the sector, but we will prevail. Regroup on my beacon.
What the fuck?
For the queens.
What the fuck is happening? Melody, thank you for the prime. What the?
Target crash. Call help pilot. Call finish mission.
Call smash!
For the queens. No.
Bro, this is sick. What the fuck? I'm a fucking Grenier? What is this game, dude? There's my sword. Okay. Grenades. I like it. What's this? Ammo station? What the fuck? This is so cool. Oh, and I can put their cover down? This is sick, dude. This is sick. What the? Wolffighter, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Thank you so much. And Rockman, thank you for the sub.
Pilot is dead. What is mission now?
The fuck is that?
Mission!
What is that?
Loaded contracts swats us down like flies! We're grounded! Call stop. Tell call.
Calls a Chad.
Impossible. Even if you could get close to that thing, they'd eat you alive.
Oh no, dude, what are you talking about? I'm called. Call ain't fucking around. I am the most elite Grenier ever. I am what the Tenno fear.
Eat alive? What if food is bomb? Brother Carl! Yes! Find something with a high enough yield. Hurry!
Homie's having a fucking wargasm. Oh my god. I brought this up on a few streams ago. Digital Extremes, if you are watching this right now, I have the best suggestion for you that you've ever heard, ever, okay? I've heard from a lot of people that, I haven't tried it yet, but I've heard Conclave, the game's PvP, is not very good. And it's understandable. You got bullet jumping, it's really difficult to be able to, you know, it's really difficult to be able to balance all of the different Warframes and everything like that. But do you know what would not be difficult to balance? And something that would be very doable?
Queens.
If instead of the Conclave, you had Grenier versus another faction. Like, have the other factions fighting each other and we get to take control of them. Because you can obviously already do that. And I didn't even know this was even a thing. And I talked about it just like casually like a few days ago. And it's like, yeah, players would like this. We don't need to have like crazy movement and stuff like that, you know, like something like this where it's like, yeah, this would work. This would work. Corpus versus Grenier. I think people would actually really like that. They'd probably have a good time with it. Why did I do that? Oh! I looked away for 1 second. Bro's got an eyeball falling out. What is that?
searches must not see call.
Me. He says must not see call. Me walk directly into red light. I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't mean it. Stay away. I wanted to explore. Look here. Call's not a master of stealth, okay? He's just a master of getting things done. I like that it even has like its own specific UI too.
For the queens.
This is so cool, man. Damn, dude, straighter than no socket. Empty socket. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about right there. Man, poor bastard. He's having a real rough time. That gun looks sick. What is that? It looks like a prime.
For the queens.
What is this gun, dude? Gun looks sick as. Oh, it is Corinth Prime. It's Corinth Prime. It is a prime. Dude, all I have to say is that like Digital Extremes is quite literally just the god of doing everything you don't expect them to do. I would have never seen something like this coming. This is so fucking cool.
That's it. Detonate at the base of that.
I am beyond impressed right now. And this is just the beginning. That's what's fucking terrifying. Get wrecked. I'm call. Time to call yo mama. Trauma, thank you for the trauma. Thank you for Prime.
I salute you, 175.
175, baby.
For my brothers.
What a fucking G. Wait, what?
Don't be afraid.
What? Don't be afraid. Oh shit. Now we're gonna do it again, but we're gonna do it as a corpus. Veso. This is so fucking cool! This is so cool!
Hold fast to your stations, crews.
That's not.
Our glorious victory is close at hand.
That's not cool.
Oh, and any remaining techs aboard narrow band me at once.
Confirming tech aboard. Viso-R at your service, most gilded director.
God, yes, tech profit.
God, this is like blowing my fucking mind right now. The amount of creativity.
Oh, from the fleet. Can you fix that, Vico?
It's Viso, most lucrative and sagacious visionary. Yes, I can try. There's a trace conduit nearby. I can bypass it.
Yes, do your thing. There's a nice bonus in it, if you can.
The amount of creativity and imagination and vision to be able to do something this fucking cool is just obscene. The fucking music is banging, the visuals are sick, the introduction of the characters is sick, different UIs for each character. Like, we don't even get this kind of quality in games that we pay fucking $70 for today. Yet I'm getting this in a game I paid nothing for. I haven't paid a dime for this. Why the fuck why is nobody talking about this game? Why isn't anybody playing? Why isn't everybody playing this? What is this? Engage command overrides. Greaser with the 5. Greaser with the 5. I love Alan V. A proper businessman through and through. This is probably my favorite quest in the playthrough. Yeah, this is so good. This is so good. Hold on. We need to oh, it's panicking. Can I get on it? Come on.
A breacher MOA could clear that debris.
I got time.
Robotics dispensers are still functional.
I can't. It's panicking. I feel bad for the poor drones. Summon a MOA fabricator.
Off you go.
Okay. Shoot the breacher MOA. Oh. I thought it was gonna move it for me. I didn't realize I was using it as an explosive.
Why are you shooting at me? Sir, Viso here. Our robotics have gone rogue. The sentients must have latched the grid.
Someone has. Yes. I'll pull some meat crews to cover you. Just get me that override.
Viso. Right, I've got a data pad, secure robot dispenser access, and a place. Right.
Holy shit. This dude's got it real hard. I need a new weapon. I need a new weapon. Come on, MOA. Breacher MOAs can fit through spaces you can't.
Go there.
it's so crazy because it honestly makes me feel like I'm like experiencing some of these like maps and tile layouts for the first time. It's so weird seeing it through the perspective of like this is so weird. It's like you're seeing the place for the first time. Like I've been through a hallway exactly like this like 100 times. Now.
Go, go.
I have purpose. Can't keep me out.
But it's like being in the perspective of like a corpus on one of these ships and
A functioning shield drone dispenser? Oh, thank Prophet.
This unit is proud.
There's no shame in maximizing my shields and just running.
oh,
Your shields are
okay.
too strong to shoot through. Maybe if I boosted mine somehow.
That's what it was. Okay.
How many hostiles ahead?
Striker and Moa.
I
Some of
can't do this unless I get a striker Moa. Move.
oh, dude, I'm like a fucking Pokemon trainer. I love this.
Service is joy.
This is so cool. Can I get like I feel like I should be able to get the unanimous. Out of instinct, I attack the crew member.
Over there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going down. Is there a shield, another shield mow around here? Right here, right. Refresh this guy real quick. Dude, I feel so validated. I feel so validated now for saying that there should be like a Grineer versus Corpus PvP mode. By the minute, I am feeling more validated in saying that something like that should exist. Especially if it's balanced properly, like people would have a blast with it, dude. You could make all kinds of different classes, like sniper class and assault class. And yeah, they could get creative with it. Much easier to balance too. Oh, my shield mode is down. I think I'm there now.
Hello again, turrets. I've brought a friend this time. Move.
Would be cool if I had a different gun though. I need to go summon one of these guys. Come on, buddy.
Go, go.
Yeah, I need you to go over here.
Go there.
We're gonna do a little bit of a. Very nice. Doesn't look good.
If I don't stand down fire control soon, we'll all be sucking vacuum. Tico, what's taking so long?
Tico.
Sir? You want to disengage fire control from the fleet? I don't understand.
Look outside. We're all about to be under new management. Now do your part, or I'll find a more forward-thinking replacement.
Over there.
Initiating customer service.
Ready to serve.
Off you go.
Please hold.
At least you can't get in there.
Go, go.
On it.
I'm gonna breacher mode.
Unit active.
Can't get through that way. The arcing electricity is a fucking problem. Is there a way for me to get rid of it?
Over there.
Maybe just shatter the rest of the glass?
Go there.
For profit.
Move.
This section may be recorded.
Move. Quickly now. Off
Stop
you go.
running around!
Go, go.
Yep, yep. Glorious destruction.
No, that didn't work either.
Over there.
Ready to serve.
But can I put my shield? Oh, shield drone go over there, yeah? There it goes.
Move. Quickly now. Go there.
It's yours. I love puzzles.
There we go. Oh god, I need my shield. My shield. Come here. Grab my shield. Service is joy.
Go, go. Move. Quickly now. Move.
I need a new one. What's up, buddy? Just switch them out, baby. Just switch them out. This is so cool. Honestly, I would honestly like to see like fucking tile layouts and stuff that are like this, just to add a little bit of extra variety. I don't know if that ends up happening later or not. I mean, I'm sure there's probably new tile sets now. Okay, so that's not what I need to do. I was going the right way, apparently. No, I was not. Am I dumb? Must be some debris I need to clear, maybe?
Go there.
Yep, yep. Everybody watch.
No.
Hello.
We obviously dropped down here.
Off you go.
Oh, happy day.
Move.
Do I blow that door up, maybe? No?
Off you go.
Can do.
Here, buddy.
Over there.
I have purpose. Glorious destruction.
No. I missing here?
Go there.
Check.
No.
Go. Move quickly now. Move.
One moment.
Maybe that'll work. Can you fly over there? That doesn't do anything though. Like, I don't understand.
Quickly now.
Oh. How the fuck did I not see this when I walked over here? Oh, okay.
Go there.
Underway. Can't keep me out.
There we go.
Off you go. Over there. Go.
Where's my homie at? Bro! Whatever, I'm gonna get a new one.
Off you go.
Oh, I'm not gonna get a new one, I just broke my shield.
Over there.
Here we go.
Take care of business, son.
Database says no.
Take care of business, son. We got another one.
Move.
Please enjoy.
Please enjoy.
Does this resolve your issue?
Does this resolve your issue? Oh, it does actually. Thank you.
Thank you for choosing me.
Ah! I almost got smoked. I got smoked. Holy shit. I'm bad. I'm so bad. What the hell?
Victory is ever nearer, crew. Your service and sacrifice will be richly rewarded. Yes.
But, man, Corpus really do be living on fucking Dark Souls difficulty, huh?
Go there.
I didn't even see this dude in here.
Quickly now.
Everybody watch.
Go. Move quickly now.
Nice. Okay. All right, we're back in action. We'll be all right. We're back on track now.
Off you go.
Yep.
Go there.
Please hold. Apologies.
Okay.
Over there.
Is important to us.
Go, go. Move quickly now.
Where's my shield drone?
Over there.
Oh, happy day. All right, let's go. We're doing good. We're doing good.
You see, this is why we need that command override back. The board just can't face reality. So, what's your plan, Tiso?
Plan? You mean
Tiso?
I have to? Okay. I guess hit him in the knees, trigger his attack routine. That should leave his shields vulnerable, in theory.
Clever. Get to it.
Am I a traitor to the board? Yes, sir. Off you go. Gonna blast those shields while I can.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah!
All his power is going to his attack. Shields, vulnerable. Beams, incredibly dangerous. Drain those shields and that will force his self-repair routine.
God.
Go, go. Is going to his attack. Shields, vulnerable. Beams, incredibly dangerous.
Am I supposed to do anything extra here? I don't understand. Wait. I can't like interact with him or anything. I don't understand. There's no like console to interact with or anything like that.
Blast those shields while I can.
Okay.
Drain those shields and that will force his self-repair routine.
Okay, self-repair routine. Makes it sound like I don't need to do anything. I'm not seeing any weak spot or anything like that. I tried. I'm not close enough to get to this, and by the time I even get anything over here to attack him, and my other robot already died, so that doesn't work either. I don't know. I'm actually lost here. I have no idea.
Systems are green.
shield and that will force his self-repair routine. All his power is going to his attack. Shields, vulnerable. Beams, incredibly dangerous.
So the other one's already dead again already.
Off you go. Over there. Go there. Move quickly now.
I don't know. Oh wait, no, look, one of the arms is almost gone.
Gonna blast those shields while I can.
Okay, that's what I've been doing though. Blast the shield. All I'm hearing is blast the shield.
Those shields while I can.
This isn't like the Warframe one where I use the Parazon to hack
that
him.
will force his self-repair routine.
Okay, drain the shields. That's what we did. Now it's self-repairing.
Over there. All his power is going to his attack. Shields, vulnerable. Beams, incredibly dangerous. All his power is going to his attack. Shields, vulnerable. Beams, incredibly dangerous.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I've tried the MOAs. I put shield drone on him. I've tried the explosive drone, unless I need to use the explosive drone while he's down. That's the only other thing I haven't tried yet, so I guess I could try that.
Drain those shields and that will force his self-repair routine.
I can't see. My cat's in front of the
Blast
screen
those
now.
shields while I can.
Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what it was. He kept destroying. I thought I was blowing up the MOA. I thought I was blowing up the MOA when he, but it was him blowing it up with his slam. Where'd the MOA go? Why is it going that way? Come here. No, okay. Oh, okay. I'll go there. I'll blow up. Quick, please. Don't know why it like fucking pathed all the way around it. Alright, it's okay. We got through it.
Just in time, too. Our new management is about to pay a personal visit. Be quick. I've got to stand down fire when they dock with us. Well done, Vico.
But it's not your dinner time, bud. No, sorry. I can't have you sitting in front of the screen. I can't have you sitting in front of the screen. Give me a second. I gotta move the cat. Okay. Okay. We're good. This donation is not a waste. Sorry. Like I see I'm missing some super chats. Stop spoiling. He doesn't read donations anyhow. You're wasting money. Greaser, shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna figure this stuff out. The reason why I wasn't looking at some of the super chats is because I was trying to use, I don't know, my fucking brain. Okay? I'm trying to use my brain. Figure it out on my own. Rather than ask you guys for every question. For every problem I had. Jesus Christ.
Take your shot for profit.
Fucking Chad! Holy shit! Uh-oh.
The enemy's eye turns upon our allies. Quickly, press onward.
Oh, dude. What the fuck? This is so sick. This looks so fucking cool.
We're through the perimeter. You sure about this? It should be me.
No, Tenno. Your Warframe will be useless until I clear the Orphix fields. Then, we will meet inside.
Teshin, what if the Lotus won't?
If I must, I can make the harder choice.
So we're trying to save the Lotus, but we're not really sure if we can or not. Dude, this is so sick. Holy shit, this is so sick.
How tediously human. A slapdash alliance making a feeble last stand. If you all crave death and a final flash of glory, I am more than happy to oblige.
Intruders on board.
Come on, Teshin. Where they at? That's not even done. That's not what I thought.
Onboard
Everything else is good.
Eliminated.
Sai, charge the slingshot.
You will need to get closer to your mother's ship.
Your mother's ship?
Did you just...
Squadron incoming. The enemy is wise to our diversions.
Fucking sigh.
If hull integrity continues to drop, this will be a one-way trip.
This is so... Dude, this looks so awesome.
Mothership in range. Problem, slingshot damaged. Crew, hold position while I route a bypass. Do you think there's a shred of Lotus left in the tar? All this time, it's been dying. The tomb is scorched from its rotting core. Crew, sentients have hit the avionics. Dispose of them. Slingshot patched. Ready for launch.
Tesher, I'll be awaiting your signal, so I can bring her home.
I'll clear the Orphix and we'll do it together.
Dude's such a fucking badass. Fucking sick. Yes! Yes, let's go! Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. What you got? What is that? So if I hold my melee, I throw a disc? Okay. Dude, this is so sick looking. Holy fuck. I can catch on fire.
Fields will be scattered.
The Orphix fields will be
Ice,
scattered
fire,
through
and
the
lightning.
ship. Orbis can help you triangulate them.
Quiet!
I'm only trying to...
I don't need your help. Switch off.
You just have to match your color to theirs. Okay. Bro.
Please excuse Ordis.
I love the different UIs. I think that's so cool. It's so unnecessary, but adds so much added, like, so much added immersion. Throw glaive, then latch onto it.
Grenier! Oh my! Ordis wonders what we are getting into.
Dude, I love these interiors too. I love this map design.
Observation. A power field requires a power source.
Okay. What the fuck? What are they capturing them for? Assimilation? This is so sick.
Yes? Would you like me to deface that for you?
I like the banter. He doesn't want to ask him for help.
The devil sends their relic to do the deed. But then, we're both relics, aren't we, old man?
The devil sends his relic to do the deed. Is he talking about... The devil sends a relic to do it. Is he talking about me?
Freed you from your oath, did they?
Oh yeah.
Does that absolve them of their sins?
If we don't get to do missions like regularly past this point in places like this, it's a fucking tragedy. This is so sick. This looks so fucking cool. I'm Teshin Dax, baby. Teshin Dax, you don't fuck around with me. He looks so fucking badass too. So damn bombs again. I got time for your shit. Gotta run. Gotta run. Can I hit that from here? Nope. Nope. Fucked up. Like, what a really cool class idea too. Like being able to like switch between the elements like this. I think this is really cool. I wonder if there's a frame that's like this that can like bounce between elements like that. Have like a frost, lightning, and fire phase. This map design is so sick.
Come here. You have ruined us both.
How am I hearing this?
Fashion, are you
losing it?
Feeling unwell?
So cool. What is that? You know, like I've been impressed with this game 4 times and I can count, and they still find ways to surprise, and it's fucking insane. Fight the Warframes defenders.
Odyssey is still happy to help. Shouldn't trade. Don't trade. Don't trade. Don't throw it all away. We've worked this hard to get here. Hell yeah. Rip it out. I don't know what you're ripping. Oh, okay. What the fuck is that?
Too easy.
Chad. Holy shit.
Just one left, and Ordis will be able to safely signal the operator to join.
Fucking beast.
I will decide when it is safe.
Dude is so badass. Holy.
She and her void brood toppled a golden age of order and honor. Do you really believe this chaos is freedom?
Huh? I still feel like this is Ballas like manipulating the sentience. And it's not necessarily like the sentience really doing. I mean, like, it's not that the sentience aren't bad or anything like that, but you get what I mean. Like, it sounds like he just wants to restore the Orokin. Like, I am genuinely, I'm sitting here trying to put myself in the shoes of people that had played this game as founders and saw how the game evolved over time. And I thought that the Second Dream, I thought it was a solid narrative. I thought War Within was also really good. But like, they've just continued to get better. And usually in a lot of these kind of games, MMOs or anything like that, you see some type of degradation. You don't see like you don't see constant peak. You know what I mean? And it just keeps like, it's just peak every time. And that's just fucking crazy. Like, even Final Fantasy XIV, which is heralded as one of the best narrative MMOs that are out there, like, Stormblood was kind of mid, you know? Shadowbringers was insane. Endwalker was good, but it had some low points, you know what I mean? But like, I mean, this just keeps pumping up. They just keep throwing more and more fuel on the fire. It is crazy how fucking good they are getting at making this game. It is crazy how good they are at this, at making this game. I haven't had to do it, and I forgot how to do it. Is there like an abilities thing? I don't know if there is. I forgot. Are there controls? I don't think so. Yeah, I know he'll do the flip, but I have to like, I really need to go up top. Throw that, and I just forgot what button I needed to hit. Middle mouse button, is that what it is? Yeah, it is. What a cool traversal mechanic. Move. That one's really far. Holy shit. That was fucking sick, I'm not gonna lie. That was some fucking pro gamer shit right there. Bro is playing the game right now. Bro is playing the game right now. Holy. All right. All right. I had to make up for not figuring out how to use that lift when I was playing on the Corpus ship. Yeah, more than made up right there. This just looks so sick, dude. Holy shit. And the music is just like banging too. Holy. Why does Hessian feel better to control than the Drifter? That's my question. Because he does. Because he does. Oh, yeah. Lightning. Hit really hard. Go ahead, do your smack. Go ahead. Yeah, bend over. I'm gonna pull your fucking glass. I don't even want to know what that is.
Almost done. Session.
I like how he has to do his gangster pose right after it. He's just like, I gotta let him know. Just in case anybody's watching. Just in case anybody's watching.
All fixed fields are disabled. The operator should be cleared to board.
No. Too easy. Let me nudge the snares first.
That's it. Come to me, old man. I am eager to show you how this war ends. Not with brutality, but with hope. Not with lies, but truth. A truth for all who are strong enough to believe. Even you.
Can I help you, Mr. Kitty Cat? I'm a little busy right now. What's this? Oh, shit. Okay. Pick up Sleepyhead.
You're going to want to see this. Watch the veil do its work.
Call out, Dax.
Cool water flows, the moon behind a cloud.
He'll give in soon. They all will. And this war will be over before it even begins. Not with bombs and blood, but with truth. They've programmed you and your kind. Now it is our turn to program them.
What the fuck? Summon your devil. It's time.
No! Valeria!
See the veil work, turning his memories inside out. Making him see the things he's lost. Putting pain where it serves us. A lost love, perhaps. her life cut short by the very Tenno he had sworn to protect.
Call out, old man. Give her justice. Give her peace.
I can see her. Tenno? Why?
What?
One for the reject pile, then.
He didn't kill my boy, did he? What is he doing to her?
Goodbye, my love.
What's happening? The fuck is that hole?
Let me go, child. Let me go.
I can't. I won't.
You motherfucker.
You cannot kill the devil, Tenno. But you can send it back to hell.
Is that a rift into the void? A login screen? What the fuck? Time to start a new game. What the fuck is happening?
All as one. I stand before you, last of my kind, an orphan of Tenno massacres. But their violence did not end with me, did it? It carried on to all of you. Grineer languished in their torture plexes. Ostron clades starved for Tenno tithe. Corpus pupils weeping Tenno praise under blade. Solaris souls blackened the skies of Tenno foundries.
What?
But now is our time. An era of peace and security. The devils have been cast out. And by the void, the Tenno shall never return.
Slayer to south. Full detachment fails on.
Comms are bad tonight. How many prisoners, you think?
Too deep to know for sure. But what if there's an Archon down there?
Don't do that.
What the fuck is going on? Who am I now? So now Ballas is taking over the fucking galaxy and also spread a lot, like a lie that we were the reason why they were all oppressed. And he was an orphan because of, like, at least I think it was a lie. And I think they sent us into the void. That's the only way that because he says the only way you can, it's the only way you can't kill a devil, but you can send them back to hell. And I would imagine, since we're like void touched, that's where he's probably, where that hole went, I guess. I don't know. But he even sent Lotus with us. Smoke screen emitter. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's like backwards. Fuck, that is weird.
You will rescue the others, yes?
Austrian? Who are Austrian? I mean, I'm on Earth, but like, okay, so there is Grenier here. All right. What is a Narmer tank? Narmer security link. What the fuck is a Narmer? I don't think I've heard of that before. Now we're playing fucking Metal Gear Solid. How have I not seen any more prisoners? I thought I would have seen some more prisoners by now. Oh, there's one over here. I haven't been looking. Been too distracted. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit and see if there's any other ones that I missed. If I missed that one, there's chances are I missed a couple more.
To Narmer.
Never will I submit to Narmer. Good, anything down here? Definitely not a fucking Tenno, because I can't teleport. I think I might have missed one more down here. Maybe. I don't think so. I think we're good. An oddly soothing sound. Or satisfying. I shouldn't say soothing. Satisfying sound. It's crazy how they can take these tile sets that like I've seen like 100 times over again and just put them in a new light and a different perspective. All is one. Really good dagger, man. One little back tap and they're done for. Hiding anything down here. Okay. That's where I came from. Another one down. Anything in here? No. Thought he saw me. I opened that one up there already, so there should be 2 more, hopefully. Yep, right here. That one's empty. I love the lighting here. This looks so cool. I really missed one. This looks like an area where there wouldn't be another one. Maybe there is up on that hill over there. I don't like missing bonus stuff. Oh, that's gonna trigger me. I don't know where the other one was. I thought I found all of them.
Patch in and I'll release the door.
Oh, it's gonna. Oh man, it sucks. Probably not that big of a deal, but. Go back. Ow. There it is. I see it. There you are. We good. I'm not a ton of, not a Warframe.
Stay cool.
I wonder who he's talking to.
I have no idea what that means.
Stay cool. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Man, this is one of those things that I think I brought this up. I think I brought this up in my like 200 in the 200-hour review video, where I really wanted to see them use more of this like darker lighting style and stuff, and like slow the player down. And I love that they're doing it in a really they're slowing me down in a very holistic way, right? So instead of like trying to slow me down as a playing a Warframe, now they're just slowing me down by giving me somebody else entirely different to play, and it's like it really puts the game into a completely different perspective. Because like playing as a Warframe, much of the game like kind of like blows past you. You know what I mean? Just because you're just moving so fast all the time. I mean, this just looks so fucking sick, dude. It looks so good.
Let's hope you're not too late.
So sick. So good.
No! No! Krunamekta, please!
What is that? Ostron claims.
All as their apostasy.
What? Oh, I get what's going on. Ballas is using the sentience to take control of the minds of everyone, and he got rid of Lotus and me, the Tenno, so that he could have free reign to do so, because without our interference, he'd be able to do whatever the fuck he wants and manage society and be its ruler and its king. At least that's what it seems like. Like, it's like they're using mind control devices, and I think he's using like the sentience as a way to be able to as a way to like facilitate that control. Because like these guys have like things over their head. That guy had something put onto his head to like basically mind control him. No, I didn't hit anything to skip. That was weird.
Easy now. I'm not going to hurt you. Let me get that thing off your face.
All is one. All is one. All is one. All is one.
What the fuck is that?
I told you, Markham.
All the shit, smartass!
It'll be there, just mum.
Escape the Archon. I need to run. Oh, too late. Too late.
Easy now. I'm not going to hurt you. Let me get that thing off your face.
All is one.
All is one. All is
All
one.
is one.
All is one. All is one. If I ever get caught speeding, I'm just gonna start doing that. I'm just gonna sit in my like driver's seat and just be like, all is one. All is one. All is one. Maybe they'll leave me alone. They'll just be like, you know what? There's something wrong with this guy. I'm just gonna fucking move along. Holy shit, that thing's a fucking monster. It's like a fucking Warframe. How do I get out? Oh, over there? Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I died again. I didn't see where the exit was. Okay, okay, yeah, we've seen it. We don't need to watch it 1,000 times. Okay, that's fine. All right.
I told you, Markham.
All the ship, smartass!
It'll be there, just mum.
How did you get me from behind? You motherfucker, dude. This is fucking annoying. This is annoying. What the fuck?
I told you, Markham.
All the ship, smartass!
It'll be there, just mum.
Alright, we made it. Why would you sit there looking at the door? Get on your ship, homie. Yeah, that's straight up a fucking Warframe with a fucking snake on its head and a crystal shoved through its head.
How long's it been since the Tenno left without saying goodbye? Since Narmer and the Masks? Since truth became a luxury few can lay their hands on. Whoever's picked up the mantle the Tenno dropped, drifting wild, popping masks and loosing bonds. Whoever you may be, we salute you, Drifter.
I'm a drifter. So after the Tenno were gone, like, this is the group that kind of like took up the mantle to be able to like handle what was going on with Ballus's mind control and his assumption of power. What is this? Hey, it's... This is my ship. What the fuck? Homie's using it like his little fucking base of operations.
Hey, give me that. All right. Good to see you too.
What? Wait, what?
What do you think, Ordis?
What do I think? I think... Finish her! This is torture. What's left of her is just wasting away. We've tried everything. I have no care and feeding of eidolons in my data arrays. We don't know what we're dealing with.
What the fuck is going on?
No, we don't. But you know someone that does.
I know someone that... Wait, operator, you can't be serious.
I told you, don't call me that.
Sorry. If you want to get to the outer systems past Narmer, we'll need a Corpus shuttle.
What? My drifter? Wasn't I trapped in unless I left Duviri? Unless Duviri is after. Because in Duviri Complex, I had the option to stay or leave, and I ended up staying. Paradox. Yeah. Yeah. Here. Okay, hold on. I need to take a fucking break. My brain is cooking right now. My brain is cooking. All right, I missed a bunch of super chats. You guys are like popping off. Let me cut through some of these really quick. Let's see here. Love Alad V, proper businessman. We got to that one. I think you could finish the quest tonight at your pace. You'll end up losing sense of time and playing it all the way through anyhow. Ballus is a true player of G. Jesus, Greaser, you're a fucking psycho. Stop hating Ballus. He has 5 goals. Kenshi stream for €100. I will play Kenshi at one point, my guy. I will play Kenshi at one point, my guy. Thank you for the super chats. I found this magic plastic square card thing and my mom's allowed me to donate it. It has infinite money on it. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Donate the bot during the repair phase. I don't know what that one actually meant. Oh, detonate the bot during the repair phase. Oh, somebody was trying to give hints during the somebody's trying to give hints on the boss that I was fighting. Stop spoiling. He doesn't read donations anyhow. So you're wasting your money. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and read every single super chat while I'm in the middle of a story. It doesn't make any sense. Why would I do that? Why would I interrupt the gameplay? Guys, he figured out Call of Duty and Dead Space. Hey, it is kind of like Dead Space. Yeah. He may look dumb, but he's very smart. He'll figure out the rest. What the fuck, Tickle? Why would you say that? Can you read my other 10 donations? Jesus Christ, dude. You guys are fucking psychos. I'll be honest, I always hated Lotus, a condescending space mom that acts like your wife. Kildren is the kind of mommy I like. Yes, I have a problem. Thanks for the 10. Ballas with his velvety smooth podcaster voice. Ballas with the facts again. What a G, 100%. All of this pales in comparison to Vor and his Janus key. I love the fact that the key will never be explained to LD at any point. And Vor just be a lazy person to him. I donate too much. E-girls have ruined my life. Am I an e-girl now? Is that what's going on? Mr. Steal Your Girl Palace did the classic pump and dump. Jesus Christ. There's a blue hologram to customize your drifter. Thank you. Opening him Duviri, severed his hand and stabbed his chest. And stabbed in the chest. I'm not making the connection. Like, to be honest with you, I'm sure that there is some like connection to Duviri, but I'll have to like play that story over again or something like that, because that was so early. That was so long ago at this point. You know what I mean? Sadly, it's not replayable. Rewatch the Duviri opening. Cut off his hand. Like I remember I was like I was always in a loop, but I also don't have like my like I don't have my drifter arm, so this has to be pre Duviri. This has to be before that, I would think. Okay, all right, let's continue. What time are we? We're at 4 hours. All right, we're good. I actually should hold on. Somebody said there was like a blue glow for me to customize my drifter. Is that what that is right there? I never actually customized the drifter when I first started, so I'm gonna do that really fast. Facial accessories, features, head, drifter face. Oh no, these are female faces. I'm gonna stick with that one. Lip color will stay the same, that's fine. Axe color? Sure. Face blank. Oh, okay. Okay. I see how this works now. Okay. Facial accessories. Where's oh, there it is. Hair and beard style, hairstyle. I don't think any of these hairstyles are all that good, to be honest. Actually, that actually doesn't look too bad on him. That looks. This is the like ugliest thing in the entire game. This is the ugliest thing in the entire game. I'm gonna be real for you. That's fine. Plus, I actually now have colors too, which is really good. I actually still like the gray. I still like the green. Of course. That looks so good, though. That looks terrible. But whatever. You can take my last. You can take my last 20. I need this dude to look halfway decent. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good, to be honest. Eyes. Eyes still look pretty good, to be honest. I actually still kind of dig these. Well, I like this hairstyle. That's fine. No. Oh my god, there's so much customization here. Earrings? No. No. No, none of this. We're not doing that. Alright, alright, he's good as he is. I don't even know he had one of these. Oh, he can use all of them? What? I didn't even know that. Oh, shit. I didn't even know you could customize your I was wondering how people customize their drifter. Does that mean that there is... Oh. I didn't even know this is a thing, dude. Holy. How am I supposed to know what that looks like when you have me zoomed in this far? Okay, can you put... I can't see. That has different sleeves that you pick too. I'm gonna go back to giving him the one, probably the hood. Actually, the drifter hood looked kind of good. Pants actually look fine. Primary color. And then it should apply to everything else. My only question is, like, why does my face look so... Still looks pretty goofy, but it's better. It's better. All right. Look like a 70s anime hero? Yeah, I know. All right. Except for my hood is clipping through my whatever. It's gonna trigger me. I'm sorry. I can't deal with clipping. I can't deal with clipping. I'm taking the seeing down off. I can't do it. Phase 7 with plus phase 4, 60 blend looks good. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably make a female later instead. I feel like females are easier to make sometimes. Transparent suit, drifter hood. No. 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 That clips too. That clips as well. I guess I'll just take the hood off. I just like the front part though. That's the only problem. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Sorry, I missed a couple super chats. Oh, I saw that one actually already. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. All right. I still look like a fucking goober. None. Transference suit. We go back to this. Yeah, this is just better. This is just better. The Tennokan one? I haven't gotten the Tennokan one yet. I haven't gotten the Tennokan one yet. I think the reason why I got like I don't know, okay. What the fuck? Pablo, thank you for the super chat. It's gonna be a part 1, then stop here, just customize your drifter. Yeah, basically. What in the fuck? What is going on?
Heal the pain of independence. Strong are wise and trusted friend. We united in one vision. Rise to sing of sorrow's end. He the bringer of the vision bids you answer to his call. Praise the wise and mighty balance. Heed the ruler of us all. For we're all one, and the work's begun for Dahmer. And we all run to our goal in
Vox Solaris collapsed under Narmer. You're on your own here. Keep your head down and get topside as quick as you can. Wait. Deacons. They'll sense if you're not veiled. Give them a white berth, or you'll be sucking black ooze before long.
Oh my god. D, why would you put me in the middle of something immediately after giving me something like that? Why would you put me in the middle of this? Like I need a minute. I need time to process. I need time to process. And I'm now controlled. But you moved? They were coming my way regardless. This is so crazy. What? I mean, like, I have so much to say about this.
All as one.
All as one.
Avoid the deacons or they'll seal you in.
Who the fuck was that? Even the kids are veiled too. My god. So like, what is does the veil just steal their individuality? I don't understand if it's like a mind control device. I don't understand what it's doing to them.
Hello? Missing your brain buster then?
Ignore her. We can't risk it.
Can't risk what? Jank cipher comms? Already blew it. But listen, if you're here to map with Nama, I'm keen to lift with ya.
Now, how'd they see me? Damn it, they got me. Hive mind? Yeah. There we go. I was like, what is this thing? Excuse me. I hate stealth missions. I hate stealth missions so much. I'm not a huge fan of like stealth missions in games that aren't like, well, the funny thing is like I'm not a huge fan of stealth missions in games that aren't meant to be stealth missions, but it's really funny that this game used to be a game that was supposed to be built on stealth. That one's not looking. How did you see me? You weren't even looking in my direction. Okay, now you're not upset anymore. Look the other way. More time. Unity with 100 bits says the veil breaks their mind, so all they see is baby shark. Yeah, that'd probably drive anybody insane.
Need a ship. Corpus tags.
Then you'll be wanting to pay a visit to that bleeding brainbuster factory. I know a shortcut. Might grab yourself a K-drive if you've got the legs for it.
Sure do, baby.
Name's Little Duck. And you must be that stick in the spokes I've heard about. You weren't in with the Tenno back in the day, were you?
Something like that.
What? The fuck was that? We were cruising too.
Brainbusters, and there's one with your name on it. See, security's lax on account of how the only way inside is wearing one of those sticky things.
What? You don't know what effect it will have on you. There's got to be a better way.
Afraid not. Pops my plugs to think that some people take the veil by choice. Warm lies are more comfort than cold hard truths, eh?
Do I have to put one on?
Ready? Veil up and I'll mark the shuttle uplink once you're inside. Think happy thoughts, yeah?
My child, so beautiful to behold. How do you feel?
Not very good.
We found you within the Eternal Shaman. Failing. Evil. Void in your heart. But Dallas, he saw a lost child in need of a father. As you recovered, he noticed me less and less. What good was I to him? If you weren't sick. I loved him, but he only loved you. The stasis streams were the only choice I had. Your
It's straight up.
dreams of
It's
mother, father. I made them nightmares.
I love that it's just. I love that the veil is just.
Blending in nice, but
It's just Ballast projecting.
a wide berth. Did you know they can
It's
detonate
straight up
those
just
layers
ballast
if they smell a rat?
projecting.
Take your face off that.
Are you serious? It didn't occur to you that you might want to mention that before we put one on?
It did, and I didn't. Needed you focused.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, fuck. I missed that part, what she said. So these guys, I didn't realize I was still sneaking. I thought, like, I'm masked. I'm all good, baby. I didn't know. Okay, this dude's just always looking this way, apparently. Am I getting lost in the sauce? I feel like it's getting brighter. I don't think it's timed. It makes me feel like it's timed, like, you know. Bye. Why are you there still? Do you ever move? Do you just live there? Do you just live there? Two? You can't two. Don't tell me to two. Look, this is me twoing. You want me to see me two again? I'll two again, motherfucker. Six? Oh, swear to God. I don't even know what I'm deactivating. Oh, okay. You don't see shit. Keep walking. Why are you going? Why? Oh my God! This motherfucker tried to spike me out. My question is, why would I want to go that way? If anything, I would want to take. Can I walk on the pipe? You guys are so sensitive.
He saw through my deception, and my judgment was swift and true. He cradled you in his arms, saying, "Child."
Child, my child, forgive me. Wake from this horrid dream of hers. The world outside is waiting for you. These horrors of Zariman arise only to haunt you ill. I love you.
Guys, wait a minute. So like maybe Ballast is the good guy. You know, maybe he is the good guy. It's more about space dad than space mom. You know what I mean? Maybe this mind control isn't a bad thing. You know? Maybe, you know. All is one. All is one.
Oi! Focus! Jab that console, quick! Oh, guts! You've been rumbled. Right, leg it out the back before you're mumbling with the rest. I've sorted your shit. And a little nugget for myself while I was there.
It's going down.
Takes me back to the good old tenor days. Expect those brain busters might be on back order for a while. Been a pleasure lifting with you, Drifter.
Been a pleasure lifting with you. We all lift as one.
Lovers, holdouts. I just got word on the way. Gnarhead Factory got hit. No doubt the handiwork of that drifter we've been hearing about. Feels good to have a little bit of truth in the world.
This is so crazy.
Navigation is marked, but I hope you change your mind.
Enemy of enemies. So this is just showing that like all of these nodes have been marked as... What's going on with Jupiter? Why is Jupiter marked up like that?
This confirms that you are clearly insane.
Peas in a phylopod, Ordis. Stay close, in case I come to my senses.
I'm so used to going in like running and gunning like the whole game, you know what I mean? think he was gonna turn to see me. Rainier have never been more dangerous.
Exalted, the dissident remains entrenched in the shadows below. The sea runs crimson with the blood of our faithful. But I will prevail. In Narmer's name, all is one.
In Narmer's name. There's probably nothing, honestly. Just a smoke leak. You can keep walking. Seriously, just gonna live there? Holy shit.
Unclean spirit, things are heard from the
Is he
shadows.
my homie?
It will not matter. My faith is too strong. The light of Narmer will bring it the truth. All as one.
What is... Stalker's like, I can't have you. I'm not gonna let these motherfuckers ruin it for me. I'm the one that stalked you. Nobody else can have you. I'm just hoping the motherfucker. I'm just hoping he doesn't knife love me. Otherwise, that's gonna be a problem. He's like, hey, he's clearing the way for me. Just clearing the way to like assassinate me later or something like that. Knowing him.
The test of my faith.
Does this mean he's finally gonna stop sending me hate mail? Maybe he's just gonna be my friend now. Just like kind of chill. You know what I mean? Like I'll let bygones be bygones. I don't. Yeah.
His love is within me. All is one. All us.
Bro did some work in here. Holy shit. He stick his own weapon through this dude's chest? Good lord.
Even the Golden Lord of Lies cannot kill you, Tenno.
She lives, Hanao.
No. She only lingers. And without her kind, not for long. Their search for her remains has long since begun. The shadow can dispatch you swiftly. A mercy. The Archons will not.
What do they want?
The same as you. To raise the dead. Only they have the power to do it. Unlike you. You are just as incomplete as she is. No metal beasts, no void fury. They will snap you in half and plant a veil on your face.
Not if you help me.
What?
Help you? Of course. What are friends for? Let me explain what you are up against, friend. You see, the Archons were made by my son, Era. Hybrid abominations of the old war, raised from the blighted battlefields where Sentient and Warframe fell.
Okay. On how is a Sentient, Era took fallen Warframes and turned them into Archons by combining a Sentient with a Warframe. Because that's kind of what it looks like, especially because you look and it's like, this kind of looks like those snake things that I fought before, or like controlled kind of. It's not exactly the same thing, but that's what it kind of looks like. Like a mix between a Sentient and a Warframe. I've seen the snake one before. Is that an owl?
Is that an owl?
The owl is named Boreal. His trident strikes from a great distance. Deadly, chaotic arcs. One might avoid them with a keen eye, if you can anticipate their faint threads before. Even the very ground you walk upon will become Boreal's weapon. He may have a weakness at this moment, but it is not obvious. Worst of all is the paralyzing screech. Terrifying, yet this moment is your only chance to close in, unseen, and strike.
The ground is his weapon. He also has range and he has a screech that'll stop me in place.
What do they call the wolf?
Amar. He will gnash his fang blade, filling the air with deadly coils of flame. Survive the flame, and you might see frenzy. A relentless fury of slashes. Only the greatest of force will subdue him in this. Should he howl, the pack will appear. Mirrors of himself, meant to confuse. Only the true eye can distinguish the alpha among them.
I've seen the snake before.
You know Naira, the eldest. Her whip cracks with an Eidolon's wrath. Bone-shattered shockwaves
unleashed by every unfurling of its tip. Her whip is more than pain. It is protection, and more. For if you stand in awe of its spiral, the great thunderclap that follows will knock you senseless. Though she may be diminished somewhat by this exertion. And her gaze. To meet her gaze is certain death. Only by turning away would you hope to survive.
Okay, so don't look at when the eyes do the thing.
Vainglorious. Whelp, that's it. Off you go to die. You have nothing to fight these beasts with. I cannot guess how many lives a Tenno has, but you seem eager to lose another.
I've got work to do. You can lay here all you want, doing nothing, wallowing in ancient grudges. She chose the Tenno. But Balus and your groveling son, they used her. They'll do it again and again, burning her up for whatever suits them and tossing the ashes when they're done. They cannot have her.
Tenno, wait. I have wallowed here. It is true. Fading in this deep hole, waiting to die, but without release. Held here by a purpose I cannot abandon. That she is free. So no, they cannot have her. But hear me, even if I help you, even if by some miracle you succeed, she will not be the same. Even for us, death leaves a mark. Do you understand?
I understand.
A weapon as old as those you hunt. Nataruk.
Nataruk? Bow? Sick. So we're now working with Hanao because he doesn't want to see what they're doing to his Nata. I still don't understand the sun's part in this, or if the sun is even real, or if like Era's even real to begin with, because Era was like killed. At least that's what we thought.
If you are worthy of Nataruk, you won't mind the little test, will you? Archons will raise the dead to swarm you, but Myra is not the only one to call thunder.
So it's from what I understand. From what I understand, you're just trying to make sure you fire it in the circle there, or in that like little half circle that they cut off.
Netherruck can fire fast and true, but you will need to time your release with the weapon's rhythm if you hope to pierce the blighted skin of an Archon.
Okay.
You are quick to it, but facing the Archon will not be as easy. You must study and prepare.
Man. Okay. All right. This looks really sick, dude. I like this. It's like it's like obsidian tunnel. It's like obsidian tunnels or something like that. Okay. Showing off some fucking FPS skills, man. Oh, I can't. I forgot. I can't. I went to like double jump over him and... This is so cool, man. Oh. Ooh, double crit. That pierce is really nice. That puncture or push, whatever it's called. Puncture, push through, or something like that. Punch through. That's what it's called. Punch through. I do that? Did I do that? I think I did that. Okay. Oh, a lot of you guys. Couldn't take me one-on-one, huh? Needed to show up with a whole group, huh? Get what you deserve. Trying to jump me on some bullshit.
Oh, but, you're alive.
You!
I can hardly believe it. He actually agreed to help?
Yeah. Bastard even gave me homework.
You cannot kill the devil, Tenno. But you can send it back to hell.
Quiet down, please. Stand for pledges.
By the glory and wisdom of the Seven, I give my life.
By the glory and the wisdom of the Seven, I give my life.
You wanna get the tension again?
Evermore, to carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. In this, we are one.
Save all that chitter-chatter for Tao. Our jump schedule has changed again, so we're moving exams up with it. Everyone has studied their temporal axioms unit, I assume?
TA? We were meant to have physics.
By my
What?
precepts, I've never had such an enthusiastic group of students. Now, eyes on the main screen and pay close attention.
Temporal Axioms, Unit 6. The Prison of Linear Time. Presentism, the obsolete theory of linear time, posits that now is all that is real. In this frame, the present absolute, the now, moves constantly toward the future.
When are we ever gonna use this stuff?
Okay. Okay, yeah, sure.
And leaves the static past behind, discarded, consigned to unreality.
So the past isn't even real.
The future remains to be discovered, but is less real than even the past.
Yeah, no, yeah, I totally get that. Yeah, okay. Presumed inevitability of decay.
We see the shadows on the cave wall, but not the hands that cast them.
We see the shadows on the cave wall, but not the hands that cast them.
The void offers humanity the truer telling of eternalism that now is merely a facet of a great block.
My head hurts.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too, brother. I'm right there with you, man.
It is relative, and we can change the frame. The tyranny of the present absolute is overthrown. Tomorrow is now its equal.
Okay.
Students, eyes on your own screen.
Question 1. Which of the following is not one of the theories of time? Presentism, futurism, eternalism.
Futurism?
Correct. Presentism and eternalism are the principal theories of time. Question 2. What is the principal failing of presentism? It considers the present to be the only reality. It has never been endorsed by an Archimedean of unblemished standing. It lacks elegance. It is not true.
It lacks elegance, honestly, you know. The present isn't true. The present to be is only considered one reality. It lacks elegance.
Partially correct. While elegance is a valid measure of worthiness, the primary failing of presentism has to do with adequacy. Try again.
It has never been endorsed by an Archimedean with unblemished standing.
Incorrect. Prior to the discovery of the void, many worthy Archimedeans of the past endorsed presentism.
It considers present to be one reality.
As the name implies, presentism considers only the present to be real. Question 3. Lintana's parents have been captured, but she has a choice. The button that will open her mother's cell door will flood her father's cell with deadly radiation, and vice versa. She presses one of the buttons. Under eternalism, which of the following statements is universally true? Only one of her parents will survive. Only one of her parents will die. Her parents will survive. Her parents will die.
Both, yeah.
Correct. Versions of reality now exist in which each parent dies. Lintana is assigned to one of them, but the other is no less real and is theoretically accessible.
Pardon the interruption. This is Zeraman Actual. All decks, all stations, stand by for reliquary field drill.
Students, please direct your attention to the windows.
We're on the Zeraman?
In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Oh my god, dude, I am cooked right now. I am cooked. I am like, my brain is fried right now. Holy shit. I'm like trying to digest it all. There's so much that's going on. This is roughly the halfway point, by the way. Thank you, Vasraya. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm actually kind of I'm kind of sitting there now because we're already like 5 hours in already, and by the time it would finish, it'd be like an 8 or 9 hour stream. I don't really want to do that. Plus, on top of that, like, I haven't even had a chance to even, like, digest anything that's happened so far. Like, it's just, it keeps going and going and going, and it just, like, they just keep hitting you with even more stuff. It's quantum theory. I don't get it either. Well, no, I totally, I understand it. So they're saying that the past and present happened at the exact same time. or sorry, the past doesn't exist, but the future and the present do exist. And in eternalism, which they're talking about in the void, that both present and future exist simultaneously and are equal to one another. So that means that when you're in the void, you have access to the present and the future at all times, right? So, looking at it from the perspective of like where we're at in the story, the my character, that's probably likely the reason why I'm
Not
like
long.
partially.
You must hunt Era's Archons at once and take from them their power over restoration. Given such a task before you, I suspect you'll be gone before she.
Forgive me, but this would be a lot easier if you could use that old, Tenno magic. How did you lose it?
I didn't. More like, I don't have it yet.
I mean, that's a whole other fucking thing to unpack. That's a whole other thing to unpack. But like with my my operator is like existing both here and in the void at the same time, because they're technically in the present, which now is the present, and they're also in the future because they're in the void, so they're existing in like two planes at once. However, this one is slowly slipping them back into the past, just causing them to deteriorate from this plane and only be able to exist on one, maybe. That's the only thing. I'd need to smoke a lot of like drugs. You know what I mean? Like I'd have to, you know, sit in a circle with a little bit of, you know, like a fire and some like pretty hardcore shit, and you know, we can come together and figure this whole thing out. You know what I mean? But especially when it's like, yeah, I don't know. And especially because it's like the Drifter is saying that they haven't even got their powers yet. Unless the Drifter is the mirror image of myself from the void, but I'm not the same, or something like that. Because then that would make sense, because I wouldn't be able to exist in two planes at the same time. And that kind of goes back to that one lore piece back where they were talking about like the first time they opened the void. I forgot what the doctor's name was. I forgot what the scientist's name was at the time, but he was talking about how he saw like a reflection of himself in the void, and he still doesn't know if he's the one that survived the void or if he's the one from the void. You know what I mean? Albrecht. Yes, Albrecht. Yeah. Yeah, like I could see it being something like that. What I don't understand, the thing that I'm not understanding yet, and I don't think it's really been explained very well, which is like, where the fuck did Ballast come from? Like, he hasn't been around. You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been around at all. And then homie just like popped up and then just like appeared out of nowhere. I'm gonna break Twitch out of jail. Hold on one second. There you go. Breaking Twitch out of jail. There you go. You guys can talk now. Because I don't really remember ever like switch drifter to female. Yeah, that's what yeah, I want to change. I don't like the look of my character right now, and female models look better anyway. What do you think about her? Like, she looks pretty good with the beard, honestly. Facial accessories? No. Features. Actually isn't bad, to be honest. Can't really tell if this actually doesn't look all that bad. Head. Fuck, this looks way better than my own fucking, than my operator. It looks way better than my operator. What the fuck have I been doing? I don't even know if the operator even uses the same, I don't even know if the operator uses the same stuff either. I like the eyes though. I kind of want to change them even just a little slightly. Let me get a little bit of, there we go. Outer eye. Right inner eye. Left inner eye. Yeah, that looks good. Voice.
Do the crazy thing first, and everything else seems sensible.
What's it gonna be, pal?
Sanity is
Maybe I don't quit because this is the only game I can win.
Why does she look like a psycho when she looks down? What's up with that? Click open hood to wear mask. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I wouldn't want to wear the mask though. That's the dex stat. What does this one look like if I... No. Like, the drifter vest actually looks really good. This actually doesn't look too bad either, but I think, I don't know what the legs are that are like conflicting with it. What the fuck? This is like too much. I actually like the like straight up drifter. Am I weird for just liking the drifter set? Because like none of the, I'll be honest with you, like none of the other stuff like meshes. You know what I mean? Like all the other sets look like they're made to like only be worn with that set. Is it always like that? All white drifter set? Yeah. Well, I'm not going all white. I'm going like accented. Because like as much as I would like to have something on the back, like everything just looks like too goofy. Because it all clips. If it didn't clip, that'd be a different story, but everything clips. And I don't like clipping. Like I could get, but like if I got rid of the hood, It just doesn't look as good. Like this looks like, it just looks fly. I like the drifter wear. Attachments. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. We might actually be able to pull something off here actually now. Never mind. Because we might just take that off entirely. Back. Okay. Okay, okay. We're cooking actually. We're actually starting to cook. If that's a chance, I might actually change this. This one's just a little loud. That one's also kind of... that one's actually not that bad, actually. That's okay. That's the drifter one. This is like the one that my character's almost always wearing anyway. So maybe we take this. No hood. How bad does this clip now? Not at all, actually. That doesn't look too bad. It kind of fit. I mean, it clips the back, but I can change the legs, I think. I don't really know. Actually. Oh, that's a purchase? Why does it look like... It looks like I own it. Because it has the marker next to it. That's lying to me. It's lying. That's actually nice. I seriously could dial in and just get like lost in like changing equipment all the time. Oh, that's what this is. No, that looks dumb. I like this. Am I the only one that gets like that like cannot handle when things clip? I'm going back to this. What I'm trying to figure out like what is clipping in the back. Oh, that's exactly what it is. Those don't work. Actually looks kind of nice. Yeah, we'll go with this. It's much better. I need to remember these face settings. Change my fucking change my operator when at least I think I'll get my operator back. Like this looks way better. My operator looks like a goober. For how many options there are, I don't mind clipping. Arms look too skinny. Yeah, like body proportions are a little odd. They are a little odd. Any Sindano look good. I don't think this looks bad. It's like clipping a little bit, but it's not that bad. I think this looks fine. There's a tattoo section in the Visage ink. I didn't even notice that. Try the deck suits. Use the default skin. Use the default skins for the. Come on, I'll look. Yeah, oh, that's right. This has those. I forgot about that. Oh, hold on. I have to feed the cat. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. She's staring right at me. I can fix her. Oh my god. Just kind of mugging you guys, huh? Oh, the sleeves. That's actually. We're gonna do that. We can do this. Then this. Those are crazy. I actually do like these. This actually, like, and then we can change this to. Then you guys said I can use accessories. Shit, my bad. Under attachments. And this is all like the normal Warframe stuff. I just don't think any of this stuff would look very good. Like that's just gonna, like, a lot of this stuff just doesn't really like fit. You know what I mean? Like this is all for a Warframe. It looks a little weird on here. Except for like maybe like that wouldn't look bad. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know why it's gold on the one side though. Accents, is that why? Yeah. Switch back over to the Oracan. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Probably best I'm gonna get. Oh my god, he's doing fashion. Why wouldn't I be doing fashion? Ephemeras too? What the fuck up, for real? Why are you lying? I know ephemeras. Why would you say that? He's gotten to the end game. You know, it's really funny. So, when I want to say, I think Digital Extremes reached out after maybe my 70-hour video, or maybe it was my, like a few people that work there have been like watching the streams, and they reached out during, like, I want to say like my 70-hour video or something like that. And they told me that, because I was interested. I'm like, oh, I want to ask you guys so many questions, and I want to do this and this and this and this and this. And they're like, until you reach our end game, we don't want to talk to you about anything. That's what they told me. Yeah. Until you reach our end game, we don't want to talk. And then like, it's so funny because now I see people popping out all the time. They're like, how is this guy already in the end game? Like, can still see me in working on like changing like the fashion for like all of my frames and stuff like that, and working on cosmetics and things. And they're like, and I'm like, which also kind of tells me without telling me that I would imagine once you actually reach like, you know, what most would consider an end game for Warframe, a lot of it probably does revolve around us like trying to hunt down different types of cosmetics and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I love DE so much. They're awesome. They really are. They're super cool. Literally everybody that I've talked to from Digital Extremes has been super warm and welcoming and really nice. And it's also really cool to hear as well that from like a lot of folks at Digital Extremes, a couple different people have already reached out and said that they that the content that I've made and the videos that I've done and like how I've been doing this and how I've been like trying to record my experience playing the game step by step to be able to give like a really transparent view of what it looks like to play as a player with no context has been really helpful, which is cool. I think that's awesome. They're also literally cool because they're Canadian. It depends on the time of year. It can get pretty hot up there. But yeah, no, the Digital Extremes folks have been like super really nice. I'm really looking forward to going to TennoCon and you know, hopefully partying down with some of these folks, you know what I mean? Can't wait for your next Warframe update video. Yeah, like I've still been trying to think about exactly how I'm going to end up doing that, and I haven't really come to a conclusion yet because the last one was like 300 hours and I don't want to like go too long without making another one. And I think what I'm going to do is like my next Warframe video probably isn't going to be like that. I think that what I'm going to do is instead I am my next Warframe video I think is going to be something along the lines of like trying to find solutions for problems that I had when I first started playing and voice those solutions a little bit better from a person that's like gotten through to this point in the game. And a couple of other videos as well. There's a video that I want to do where I just want to talk about the customization in the game. Overall experience won't come until I have reached what I would imagine would be like current content. Until I have completed all of the story and have, you know, sunk my teeth into like what is going to be the like, you know, the meat of the game past that point, you know, where everybody's playing the game up until they're like while they're waiting for the next bit of content to drop. I think that's one of those kind of things. Why is nobody talking about this video? Yeah, it'll be something like that. Yeah, like there's one that's like that. I have to like look. I have notes that are set on the side where I've been putting stuff down. But yeah. Just glad you like the game. Oh, I love the game. I absolutely love the game. For sure, I love the game. Current content is like a horizon. The closer you get to it, the further away it is. Yeah, I could see something like that. Day 18 is another quest coming. They say it'll be 30 minutes long. Is like how long is the what is it? Jade Shadows, do we know how long that's gonna end up being? Oh, June 18th. That what you're saying is about a 30-minute long quest is what it's gonna be. When Elden Ring DLC comes out, are you gonna stream it? Yes, I am gonna stream the Elden Ring DLC. I am. Yeah. I have streams planned for Elden Ring DLC, videos planned for Elden Ring as well. Final Fantasy 14 is also going to be on the list, and then and obviously Warframe, and Warframe obviously is going to be like one of the big ones as well. Jade is 30 to 40 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna need you guys to stretch that out. Okay, I mean I'll figure it out. I'll be able to, you know, I'll be able to stall. Probably an hour in reality. They tend to lowball. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Jade Shadows is literally just to introduce a new mission type and new Eximus type. Okay. Two hours to prep talk anyway. I mean, I do that every single stream. That's what I do every stream. It'd be pretty boring if people just sat down and played a video game for 6 to 8 hours and didn't do anything else. You know what I mean? I'm just not the kind of guy for that. I mostly came here just for that talk. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite time. Honestly, it's like one of those things where, like, you know, honestly, when I first started streaming, one of the things that I I noticed at the very beginning, I tried doing that at first, where I just played video games, and I was like, one, this sucks for me because it was boring, and then two, on top of that, it didn't really get a whole lot of viewership. Yeah. And the funny thing is that the minute that I started, you know, instead just talking, dude, there were streams back with like Helldivers 2 where I would talk for like 4 to 5 hours and then play a game for 2. Yeah. Yeah. And I'd play like a game for 2 and then that was it. But I don't do that nearly as much anymore because I still want to make sure I'm playing games. You know what I mean? You could combine Angels of Zariman and Jade Shadows since they're both pretty short quests and both follow right after New War. Okay. So then that's probably what I'll do is I'll just like put both of those in one maybe. Am I too late? I mean, you're still going to be able to watch the VOD. You guys are still going to be able to watch the VOD. It's good if the stalling is good, unlike rich stalling. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know what the funny thing is? I know exactly what the fuck you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm not usually one to like talk shit, but like that was some of the most like transparent, like squeezing, like content squeezing for Final Fantasy XIV that I have ever seen in my entire life. I stopped watching because of it. It was so bad. I was like, dude, this is so fucking blatant. I'm like, come on, man. Come on, dude. Like, this is just, and it wasn't even like good stalling. You know what I mean? It'd be different if we were like talking about current events and you have something really interesting to say about it, but it wasn't even anything like that. Wasn't anything like that. Whispers in the Walls is an incredible quest too. That's not the one that I did, right? I can't remember what the name of the one was. I can't remember what it was. I need to check to make sure. I probably missed. Home Runs, thank you for the Prime. I missed your Prime. I missed a whole lot of people's. I'm so sorry for that. Cannonball subbed. Somebody gifted a ton of subs. Iaton, I think that's Iliton? Iliaton? I can't really say that. Oh no, that was Wolffighter had gifted a sub. Thank you for that. Rockman sub for 2 months in a row. New War hype. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thormanth had subbed. Thank you for that. We already got that. That was like, oh my god, this is 3 hours ago. I missed so many of these. Good lord, I missed so many of these. I am so sorry. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like when I'm in the middle of Tony the Toad sub with the tier 1. Thank you for that. You know, when I'm doing the quest, I'm probably not going to be able to hit like the super chats as much or the bits. Like I see some of them and, you know, I keep in mind and I'll just respond to them later. And try to just go down the line and make sure I hit every single one of them when I can. Podcast featuring Warframe. I'm loving the interaction. Yeah, I mean, this is like normally what I do 9 times out of 10 anyway. I would like to see more of the folks that show up for the big story moment show up to some of the regular streams too. It's literally the exact same thing. How did you feel during the Narmer part? Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, like that knocked me on my ass and I wanted to stop playing that very moment. Like I wanted to stop playing that very moment and just like sit and soak and think about what was going on, and I didn't get the chance to because it's like I need to keep things going. We're on a mission, you know what I mean? Victorio, thank you for the 1 month. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Loving the content. Thank you. There's so much to unpack there. There's so much to unpack there. I need to write something down actually with that. That was the All for Narmer was a holy shit moment because so I talk about this frequently where I say that there's different times where you can see the care and attention to detail from the developers to the game that they love, to the, you know, community that they love, that it's not just we're making more content to try to keep you in our game, to keep you playing and keep you hooked and whatever it is to keep you entertained, yada, 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 right? Like, we recognize what that is. We've seen that time and time and time again. We know exactly what it looks like. That moment right there was a crystal clear reflection of a studio that not only understands what their customers want, what their fan base wants, but also what they want for the game as well, because they had the self-reflection in that moment to say, when players enter into when players enter into this area, they likely remember the first time that they all heard "We All Live Together." So we're gonna play it again, but now we're gonna play it in a new way. And that's so, like, there's so much meaning behind that. There's so much effort and understanding, and it's just so fucking cool, and you don't see enough of it anymore. They do such a good job at doing what you don't expect, but also at the exact same time doing what we should expect, if that makes any sense. It's moments like that show how much they respect their own work, because somebody had the thought to have something like that in the game. And in a lot of cases, you're going to have players that are going to bounce right off of that. They're not even going to care. They'll skip the cutscene. You're going to have plenty of people that are going to do that. But they knew that doing something like that was something that they wanted to have in the game. And also at the exact same time, they knew that a moment like that would mean a lot to the people that it would connect with. Like Hall of the Tempesari, when you're playing a space ninja shooter and all of a sudden you get an operatic sea shanty cutscene. Yeah, that's another really good example as well. Like that, like it was a fight, you know, as your JoJo stand, and it had no business going as hard as it did. You know what I mean? It had no business going as hard as it did. Know so many players like that skip every cutscene, then quit the game because they have no feeling. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that when you have folks that we talked about this earlier, right? There's players that optimize the fun out of their gameplay. You know what I mean? You see it a lot. There's people that optimize fun out of gameplay. When you do that, what ends up happening is that you don't find yourself getting invested into a game in a way that you should. That was one of the reasons why I really liked Final Fantasy XIV when I played it, because I played it during lockdowns, right? So like I had nothing to do. I had no work, no nothing. And all I could do is play video games and hang out inside and order takeout. And I just blasted that game. But the best part is that there was like no other distractions. I took my time. I listened to the cutscenes. I read all of the dialogue. And because of that, every single moment that the game delivered, every narrative moment that the game delivered, made the game mean even more to me, you know, time after time after time. And Final Fantasy XIV is one of the games that motivated me to want to start making YouTube videos and things like that, because it helped me connect with the video game on a level that I hadn't connected with the game in a long time. In a long time. There's two games that acted as a catalyst. I played at that exact same time during lockdowns. I played Terraria for the first time, and I played it blind. That was a game that made me like appreciate design and how intelligent games can be designed, and how much games can surprise you. especially if you don't play them like in a super meta way and try to make sure you're bringing up a wiki and stuff every 5 minutes and spoiling yourself. And then Final Fantasy XIV was the game that kind of like taught me how to connect with the game on a deeper level that I hadn't in the past. And while I realize that there's a lot of people that are going to be like, bro, it's just video games, which I've had those comments in the past, but we all have different things that we connect with in different ways. For some people, it's games. For other people, it's movies. For other people, it's, I don't know, walking up a fucking mountain. I don't know. I'm just somebody that likes to try to find added value in everything that I do, because I would rather value every experience I have, whether it's in a video game or in real life, rather than not look at, you know, not value the experiences and the time that I sink into video games. You know what I mean? I don't really appreciate when folks want to like devalue people's experiences because they happened in a video game. Oh, well, look at you're wasting your time. And it's like, not always. You can have some pretty profound experiences by playing video games sometimes. Sometimes it can unlock some shit or even help you deal with things that, you know, even going to see a therapist or talking to people doesn't help you with. You know what I mean? Games can be art. Games are art. In my opinion, I'm of the mind that games are the highest form of art possible. And the reason why I say that they're the highest form of art possible is because they entail and combine all forms of art into one. And they're interactive, right? So you have artistry like painting and drawing and digital creations and 3D animation and all that kind of stuff. And then you have narratives and storytelling and music and sound design. And I like literally it's every singular form of art, you know, combined into one and then served on a platter. It's, to me, it's the highest form of art there is. Talking about Call of the Tepessari, what stream did you play it? I didn't. Call of the Tepessari was the last one, side quest that I didn't stream. When I got to that one and I played it when I was offline and I was just, you know, playing on my own time, I was like, I need to stream these side quests. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? What have I done? What have I done? My God. The humanity. Exactly. What's your drifter face combo? It's fucking good, right? It's fucking good. I'm actually like, I'm kind of floored by it. It's actually really nice. I'm like, how the fuck did I pull that off? Head 5 and 3. 5 and 3 at 88%. Looks really good. I'm actually fucking kind of pogged out on it. Yeah, she looks hot. Yeah, this is pretty good. Yeah. My other one looks kind of goofy. I don't know exactly what happened, but like my other one also kind of looks like her eyes are like on the side of her head and she's like looking in two different directions. Can I marry her? I don't know. You'd have to ask her yourself. Yoink, steals. Your face is now mine. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. You know what it'd actually be? I'll have to think about that. Yeah. This has been a really cool journey in general, just because like this has probably been the most analytic. Yeah. This has been the most analytic that I've been playing a game, understanding it, trying to unravel like how I feel about it, the experience that I've had. And the really cool thing about that is, and I haven't really talked too much on these kind of things, but back in the day, when I graduated high school, I wanted to go to college for video game design. That was the whole reason, you know, I'd been talking about it since I was in fucking junior high. And there's even like a notebook that I have from a summer camp or from summer school when I was in like 6th grade that said that I wanted to like, it was so stupid. It was like, I'm going to move to California and I'm going to make video games or something like that. It was super goofy. And, you know, losing my job in December and like trying to give YouTube a full shot and like trying to make streaming and YouTube a career to see if I can pull it off or not. This is the closest I've ever got to that dream that I was trying to follow at one point, but ultimately failed at because I wasn't as good of an artist as I thought I was. Either that or I just didn't have the confidence in my art. I think that's probably also what the problem was. There's a whole bunch of different things. I had to commute like an hour and a half to school every day. It just didn't work out. And then all of my friends didn't go to college, so they were partying all the time, and that didn't help either. And I had to work full time at the same time. It was just bad. It was just bad news. But I kept falling in and out, trying to go back for video game design and art design, and then I drop out of it again, and then I ended up just finishing a degree for business instead because I had high acumen for it in the first place. And this is the closest that I've been to that original dream, and this has been really, really cool. This has been really cool. So voice your concerns and ways to play the game. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, right? That's kind of the idea. Is just like now I can just do that instead. Are we done with New War today? Yeah, we're done with New War today. We've reached the midpoint, so I'm gonna chill right now. Plus, on top of that, it also makes like the VODs a little bit easier. Plus, I need a fucking break anyway. This is fucking insane. I guess you could call it a second dream. Yeah, I guess it could be a second dream. Yeah, yeah. Happy to be in your dream then? Yeah, yeah. So how was the first half of Warframe 2? That's kind of what it feels like. Okay, so we didn't get to talk about this. Hold on a fucking minute. Can I get a unanimous yes, Mr. Legendary drops? You're absolutely right. It would actually be kind of sick if they had a PvP mode that was Corpus versus Grineer, and we would control units like we did in the missions in this. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Like, it just makes more sense from like I would imagine it'd have to make more sense from a developer perspective, because if you think about it, it's like, how the fuck are you going to balance all of these Warframes for PvP and then also have bullet jumping and the wall grabbing and all of that shit? And instead, you could easily just take a few different types of Grineer and Corpus soldiers, you know, throw a couple of generic weapons that they use in their hands and set them out after each other. And then we would just get some type of, like, I don't know, make it like a war game kind of thing or something like that. I don't know exactly how you'd fit it into the lore. That's not my fucking job. I'm just here to serve you guys the good food, okay? That's all it is. I'm just here to serve you the good food. You figure all that part out, okay? I'm sure you could figure some way around it. TF2 but Warframe? Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. It'd be so cool. Are you kidding me? If tactics, I'm out. Oh, like a CRPG or something like that? Like Battlefront? Yeah, I could see something like that. Battlefront 2, but in Warframe, basically. That's actually really sick. That's actually really sick. Think about if you could like build up enough points or kills in a row to summon in and switch out into a Warframe and just go like fucking ham on everything. You know what I mean? Or I don't know what you would do. I'm just throwing some shit out there at this point. Hero-based shooter, but the frames are base frames? Nah, I wouldn't do that. I bet it would be a MOBA. I don't know. Like, there's a lot of different ways that they could do it. You know what I mean? By the way, can we keep in mind that this quest was from a free update and a free game? I don't even know how to even approach that. That's been one of the things that I've had the hardest time coming to terms with when it comes to this game, is that at this point right now, I am 160 hours into Warframe, right? So I've played Warframe for 160 hours. That's a lot of fucking time. That's a lot of time to play a video game, guys. That's a lot of time to play a video game. I mean, chances are by the time that I actually even get caught up with like most of the narrative, I'll be well over 300 hours at that point. You know what I mean? and I didn't pay anything for it. And actually the thing is that like even if I'm looking at like, I mean, I can't because I'm still stuck in this part of the game, right? But even if I'm looking at I'm just gonna switch to this. Even if I'm looking at how much I've spent in plat, I've only ever bought plat once, and then the other times I've traded for plat to get plat off of like other pieces that I didn't want using like Warframe Market. And like, yeah, that's it. You know what I mean? I bought plat like max 5 times in my life. Yeah, like I really haven't needed to spend that much on this game. But the funny thing is that like because of like the quality of the game, and this is like one of those things that I was talking about before when I said like, you know, there's certain things that I think that they could do away with that would just make the game more attractive to a wider audience. Like it would make the game look less suspicious. You know, rush timers on Forge and stuff like that. And that's because like just because of the quality of the game and like how much content the game has, like I have no problem wanting to throw money at it. You know what I mean? I don't have any issue with it at all. Like the other day I was like, oh, I already have like 4 skins. I think I already have 4 skins for Saren, right? And I was like, well, I want this other one. Oh, it's this much? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Sure. You know what I mean? Sure. Now I'm getting memed on for like, oh, 4 skins. That's nothing. Rookie numbers. Yeah, I know. You degenerates. Saren is so based. Saren is. She's poisonous. If the market did not show the platinum price first, that would go a long way. It's one of those weird things where, it's because of how, yeah, maybe that's what it is. It should show the platinum price should be underneath the price that you can buy the blueprint for. That's actually smart. If you just flip those two things, because the thing is that when your eyes immediately go to the premium price, it's hard for you to sometimes know. And that was my problem when I first started playing. Like my eyes immediately went to the premium currency, and I was like, oh well, fuck, this game's pay to win. Oh, this is gonna be boring. Oh, I'm never gonna be able to earn anything in this game. Like, because you have to keep in mind, like I get and I understand. Obviously, I've almost 300 hours, 200 some odd hours of the game, right? I understand how easy it is to get stuff, totally. But keep in mind that everybody, like new player perspective, they know what games like this look like. When you see a free-to-play game that's packed with content, you know what they look like. You know what I mean? You know exactly what they look like. Look at fucking Lost Ark. Lost Ark's one of those where it's like beautiful veneer, awesome gameplay. The gameplay is good. The story's even halfway decent. The boss fights are absolutely sick. Oh, you want to reach the end game? Well, that's going to probably cost you a few $1,000s a month. It's like, what the? Why? Why can't you guys just be ethical? Like, I get, you know what the funny thing is that like okay, here you go. I'm gonna show you guys something. I'll show you something. Check this out. We'll do this. We'll do this. This. And that. Okay. And we'll go 1 year. Check this out. This is what I'm going to show you guys. And this is one of the things that I don't understand. Is that like, so this is Lost Art, or so this is Warframe, right? Warframe has stayed stable, over 50,000 to 60,000 players for the last year, right? Couple peaks, got a little bit of new content, brought a few more players back. Obviously, this game is also multi-platform, right? It's on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch. It's even on mobile. So the player numbers are much higher than this. But this is just a reflection of like what the player numbers would look like. You know what I mean? You'd multiply this or whatever it is for your daily active users. This is what it looks like when you have a game that is ethical about its monetization and the player base that's committed to playing the game stays playing the game. When you choose and when you choose to instead make a game that only caters to whales, this is what you get. Woo! Off a cliff. Off a cliff. Jumping off a cliff. I'm gonna go max. Yeah. A game at one time that had, I mean, they botted the shit out of this for sure. But a game that at one point had 1.3 million concurrent players on Steam in one day now has 21,000 players. What happened with that huge drop? They banned bots. They banned bots. New World? New World isn't, I don't think New World's a really good example of that. New World just isn't a good game. That's New World's problem is New World just wasn't a good game. Like fundamentally, it just wasn't supported well, and I mean, I guess yeah, it had 913,000 players on day one. Now it's down to 6K. But the thing is that with New World, it just didn't have the content. That's why within October to November, it had already lost 60% of its current player base within a month. And then from November to December, it cut in half again. And then by the first of the year, it was already at 30 to 20,000 players. And then it's just fallen off since then. This is just a lack of support and a lack of preparedness. And also, I think New World had an identity crisis. It just didn't know what kind of game it wanted to be. You know what I mean? It didn't know what kind of game it wanted to be. But I think this is really telling, because Lost Ark had the content. It had halfway decent cadence. It wasn't necessarily on the same train as its Korean version, but they tried to copy and paste the Korean monetization over into global and Western markets, and it didn't fucking work, because when you cater to whales too much, they have no fish to feed on, and then they don't play the game anymore because there's no fish to feed on. There's nothing that's there. You know what I mean? Now, this is a different story, because this game, you know, there's no like fish to, I mean, you don't even feed on fish on this one. This is just players that want to be the ones that like push and progress the game the fastest. Paying money in Warframe doesn't get you anywhere. It just makes you look cool. It just makes you look cool. That's it. You know what I mean? Yes and no. I mean, technically, yeah, you could buy platinum and then go and run to the market and buy every prime that you want. But even still, I mean, like, there's still weapons that you need to farm. You're not going to be able to get all of the mods that you want with money. Like, you can definitely skip some serious grinds by paying money for sure, right? You have the Void Rig and the Widow and stuff like that. But you know, you have to have a balance, and when you have a balance, you end up getting a consistent player base that will come back for future content. Like here's the thing: how many players do you guys think are going to come back for? If we're looking at just the last month, or we'll look at the last month. you know, how many players do you think are going to come back into Warframe? How many players do you think are going to come back to Warframe on the 18th? I guarantee there's probably going to be a pretty solid amount of folks that are going to come by and check the game out. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. They could put Prime Sure-Footed in the Warframe market for 500 platinum, and it would sell 100,000 copies in 1 week. Really? Think so? Have you tried Trove? I don't know what Trove is. Sure, spending money makes you look cool, but some people also use it to skip the grind, and it kind of defeats the purpose of playing such a grindy game as Warframe. Yeah. No, well, and we talked about this before. Like, you can optimize yourself out of play, but also at the exact same time, you can pay yourself out of gameplay as well. And we see a lot of that. I've seen a lot of it. There's a lot of games and a lot of games that people have played over the years that's exactly what they do. They don't pay to skip. They pay to just not even play the game at all. You know what I mean? And at that point, and you know, the funny thing is that like, I feel like gacha games are very similar in that. Right? Because it's like when you like, if you go and you just pay for all the best characters, you just roll, gamble all your money away, you get the best characters, and you get the dupes of those characters, so they get the maxed out version of their abilities, and then you go and you know, pay for refreshes for your chance to be able to get, you know, the equipment that you need to be able to put on them in the first place. And then most times those games also will sell that equipment outright if you want it, or at least chances to get that equipment. And then after that, like, you blast the games and then they're done. I hate gacha games. So like, I plan on playing, I want to play Wuthering Waves. And the reason why I want to play it is because I want to play it to confirm something. My feeling is, when it comes to gacha games, is that there is a layer of decent game, halfway decent game, right? Like, I think that, like, I played a little bit of Genshin Impact. It's not too bad. But I think that the gameplay is so simple and so bare bones and not difficult, or not challenging in any way, that the only way for you to get like a feeling of like freshness out of the game is to spin, is to get a new character. And what they're hoping is that you're going to get a taste of that new character, feel how strong it is, have fun playing with that new fresh character until that paint wears off, and then that new character doesn't feel as cool or as badass anymore, and then a new shiny character comes out and they power creep it to make sure that new character is even stronger, and then you see other people playing with it, and now you're too invested into the game to just walk away. So, you know, maybe you'll just do a couple of spins and hopefully you'll get lucky, and then you get that dopamine hit because, oh my god, you ended up getting it in your first like $30 or $40, and you're like, holy shit, this is awesome. I love this game. This game is so great. I don't even have to spend that much money playing this game. And then the next time that happens, when the paint wears off of that one, then you go to do it again. But this time, now you're going to end up being like $100 or $200 or $300 in to get that character. And whew, man, that was a big investment. But this character's so worth it. I'm going to be using it for like ever. It's literally going to be a staple of my team. You know what I mean? And, you know, I just want to make sure that, you know, I can stay up to date with the content that's going to be coming out to the game as well, right? And then, man, you know what? They ended up putting out a new character, and it kind of renders the character that you've been liking so much that you thought was going to be a future part of your team forever not as good as it used to be, and this one's just a little bit better, but damn, it makes things a lot more easier. So well, you know, I'm already like $7,000 into the game, so I might as well go ahead and spend some more, and then the sickness gets worse and worse and worse. And all you started to do was spend money because you had a decent time playing the game. You were bored, probably burning time or whatever it is, and maybe the story was kind of cute or interesting and you kind of liked it. You kept coming back for that, but you wanted to do something to spice up the gameplay and make the gameplay feel more fun, and you went for a character. And then once you're invested, you're fucking done. You're done. Yeah, it's the most, aren't you just describing a gambling addiction? It's not a gambling addiction, because a gambling addiction feels like I don't think that gacha players ever think that they're going to be done, if that makes any sense. I don't think gacha players ever think that this one character is going to be the one to solve all of their problems, and that they're not going to need to do anything after that. I think that gacha players, what am I saying? I think I know. I played Summoner's War. I spent more money than I will ever feel comfortable saying out loud. I did it in a low point of my life. I played it in a low point of my life, and I really loved playing the PvP. Even more so, I made a bunch of friends playing the guild PvP in that game, and I had a lot of fun doing that. And then it's like, well, you know, now I need to make sure that I'm helping my friends. So, you know, I would make excuses to want to get better units to make sure that I could help compete with the guild, and make sure that I was, you know, helping the guild get pushed up, because I didn't want to get left out of the guild fights. And then one of my friends would get a monster that I didn't have, and I really liked it, and I see how busted it is, and they show off how great it is in PvP, and I'm like, fuck, I want that too. And then it begins. Yeah. Gacha is such a scam. But the funny thing is it really, like, gacha games are literally Pokemon. It's literally just Pokemon. It's nothing else. It's just Pokemon you pay for. Summoner's War is so old. Do you know what's fucking crazy about Summoner's War? I think it's still in the top 10 most played and most profitable gacha games. I think it's still in the top 10 right now. And the funny thing is that I think a lot of the people that are the people that are playing are probably just the people that are just still invested in it. I think it's crazy that the people that have been making that content, that have been making like YouTube videos and stuff for that game, are still to this day doing it. Like, I remember when I first started playing the game, and I played it for like 5 or 6 years, right? So like I spent a good amount of money, and I also spent a lot of time playing it. I burnt out a lot of batteries. I'm not kidding you. I had 2 phone screens where the Summoner's War play and pause button for auto battling was burnt into my display. If I would turn on because I had it always going, I would just like, okay, you know, keep running for runes, like running dungeons and stuff like that on autoplay. Autoplay. You play a game that you don't even fucking play. It's a fucking sickness. Jesus Christ. But I had 2 phones where the play button and all that was burned right into the fucking display, because I had played it so much, and it was always running on my phone at like all times. Because like that's what you needed to do to be able to try to keep up with the fucking mega whales that were like oil tycoons kids that were trying to, you know, fucking take over the world through this fucking gacha game. And most of them were probably bots or plants in the first place. Like, that's what you would do. Just like keep putting people in there that are winning like the top ends of PvP, but they're not even actually real. There's a dude that streams on Twitch named Barian that has been playing that game since I remember when I first started. And he was like, he's the guy that's won their like championship that they actually flew out a bunch of people to like Korea to play the game and stuff with and whatnot. And he still streams and plays the game right now. And I know for a fact that like he had an interview like years ago where he had talked about how much he spent on the game, and it was like hundreds of thousands of dollars at that point. So I don't even want to know. Like he very easily could be like $1 million in the hole on that game. Isn't that crazy to think that there's people that are out there that have spent like $1 million on a video game that at one point in time is going to be completely irrelevant, like totally irrelevant? That's one of the reasons why gacha players want to attack new gacha games, is specifically because they don't want their game to lose relevancy, because if it loses relevancy, then what ends up happening is that their investment, both time and money, becomes useless and pointless and worthless. What they don't realize is that it already is. Already is. PvP in tournaments at a gacha game is so dumb. Yeah, and it's like tournaments. Yeah, isn't that fucking crazy to say? It's literally a pay to win tournament. It's a who spent more tournament. That's literally all it is. And it's not, it's who spent more and who got lucky. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Expose. Yeah, I know. Same in most sports games. Oh, well, yeah. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. If you're talking about like if you're talking about like Madden and stuff like that, like Hut, Mutt, I don't know what Fut, but whatever they're all called. It would be actually really funny if do you know what would be really funny if EA owned the rights to basketball games instead of 2K, because then it would be NBA Ultimate Team, so it'd be like nut. Because like hockey Ultimate Team, football, there's the football Ultimate Team. Oh man. I mean, Final Fantasy XIV tried having tournaments for their PvP with pre-made teams in a mode that is literally impossible to group up, and 90% of hackers and cheaters. I don't really know too much about Final Fantasy XIV's PvP. I just know that Final Fantasy XIV isn't like a pay-to-win game. I mean, you could, unless you're paying for a carry. That it's not paying the game for it, you know what I mean? What do you think could ruin Warframe for you? I don't think anything could ruin it at this point. I don't think anything could ruin it at this point. I've also kind of come to grips with the fact already very early into the game that likely content that I'm going to find past this, like there's not going to be too much variation what I'm doing right now. Like it's going to be pretty similar to this even when the game, like even when the story's done, it's going to be pretty similar to the same kind of thing. You're running around, you're looking for mods, you're running around, you're looking for gear, you're running around, you're cracking relics, you know what I mean? You're pretty much doing the same thing that you're doing right now. Maybe with a little bit more variety and different things to do. Silver Grove quest. That pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie. The Silver Grove quest pissed me off. I got triggered as shit. The fact that I had the ability to waste my apothec on the wrong altar, like it was my mistake. I fucked up, but I shouldn't have been able to. I shouldn't have been able to fuck up. Why don't sports gamers just use a mod to update the game and the whole team? I don't know, actually. It's because a lot of those games aren't on PC. That's probably why. I think that EA keeps some of that stuff off of here anyway, right? Like they have Madden on here, I think. They have NBA 2K. FIFA, is FIFA on PC? Yeah, FIFA's on PC as well. They don't have NHL though, which pisses me off. I would actually play NHL. I fucking love the NHL games. I'm a big time hockey fan, so 2K is on PC and it's rife with hackers. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. EA doesn't own FIFA anymore. That's good. I play so much Chell. Yeah, for real. Jackal, I'm right there with you. I fucking love Chell. I used to play in competitive, like, you know, like beer. It's basically like beer leagues for people that don't actually play hockey. But I played in these there's like online tournament groups that have their own website, and they'll like recruit, and they'll actually get like 32 full teams basically. And then each one of them will have like, you know, how many ever players you need to field the ice, and then like a couple of backup players, and then you'll run basically a full season. It's sick. It's sick. And then you'll actually have like a Stanley Cup playoffs and all that stuff. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I know a guy who plays sports games, and they tell me to stay away. The technology keeps getting better, but the game gets worse and features get removed. Yeah, they do a really shitty job of supporting those games, to be honest with you. And the changes from like game to game is always like very minimal. It's very, very minimal. There's not like a whole lot that they do to them. Like I used to buy the NHL games like year over year, just because I had a bunch of friends that I played them with, and like friends from home and from friends around the country and stuff like that. People that I played video games with for years. So I would always just get the game. It was never because I felt like I needed to get it. It was because I wanted to play it, because I wanted to play it with my friends. But it always frustrated me that every single time I'd buy another one of those games, they didn't do anything to it. You know what I mean? They never, like, it was like, oh yeah, it's these really cool hit mechanics. I remember when they changed like the goaltending in NHL, and like every player that liked to play goaltender like just threw their hands up because they just ruined it. It was so unplayable. It was so unplayable. What's up, Fonz? I think I heard during the stream that you were interested in Titania Prime. Want to trade? I have a full set. Also have an insane amount of relics for her if you'd prefer to go that way. It'll be the relic way. So once I finish the quest for New War, then I'll obviously probably have control of my ship again and be able to do those kind of things. But yeah, I'm locked into New War right now, so I can't do anything. New War's next day is going to be on Thursday, by the way. We'll do it on the 6th. Yeah, I knew somebody's going to ask that. New War's going to continue on the 6th. Tomorrow I need to work on a video and get it posted so I can get that ready. I might do like a later stream on just Twitch only tomorrow. Just to yeah, I'll probably do a video on Twitch, or sorry, I'll probably do like a later stream on Twitch just to like hang out, maybe play, I don't know, Elden Ring or something like that. I don't know what I'll play. Actually, Hades 2. I might play Hades 2 on Twitch tomorrow. Or just like watch YouTube videos or something like that. Damn, is this the end of the stream? Close to it, yeah. Close to it, yeah. No sorties or leveling to distract you from videos. Yeah, exactly. It's actually kind of nice. Maybe I'll just stay at this point. Maybe I'll never finish. Maybe I'll just never finish New War, so I can't actually play it. Subnautica win. Subnautica we'll do right after we have caught up with the story in. We'll do Subnautica after I've caught up with the story in Warframe. That's gonna be really interesting because a lot of people told me that it's gonna be a really cool, viewing experience. Because of like, since I don't know anything about it, I've just heard that it's good, and I like survival games, and it looks like a survival game, so I'll have a lot of fun with that. Will you do an upcoming TennoCon reaction? TennoCon reaction? Lib, I'm going to TennoCon. What are you talking about? I'll be at TennoCon. If you will have chill talks like this, you can play any game you want. I'll still watch. Oh, that's cool. Yes, Mr. Kitty Cat. Can I help you? You just want to like sit on my mouse hand. Okay, that's what's going on. I'll be down by your neck of the woods this weekend. Yeah, just hit me up. Just hit me up. Maybe like Saturday or something like that. Saturday or Sunday. I don't know when are you going. I don't know when you're going back home. Put a camera on your forehead. I am not gonna put a camera on my forehead. I'm gonna interview the developers. I'm gonna do some blogging more than anything. Like I'm not actually going to. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna live stream at the event, but I feel like it's gonna be more stress than I want to. Ever played Risk of Rain 2? Let's see here. Does that answer your question? Very nice. A man of culture. Yeah, I fucking love Risk of Rain. Game has like one of the best video game soundtracks of all time. So a little bit. Yeah, I played a little bit. I dabbled. I think the only one that I don't have the like secondary skin for is there's only two things that I don't have in Risk of Rain. One is the secondary skin for the grappler or whatever he's called. I forgot what he is. What's the game about? It's a roguelike. The dude with the fucking fist punch, the melee one. I forgot what he's called. And then the other thing I don't have is also the loader. Thank you. Yeah, I don't have the loader's alternate skin, and I also don't have the robot's alternate fire. Because the robot's alternate fire is hard as fuck to get. Like, one, it's random, so you don't even know if you're even gonna get the opportunity to even be able to play it in the first, like, even be able to get it on your run in the first place. So you're rolling the dice whether to see you're gonna get it, and then I think it's like time limited, and it's also not very good either. Well, no. Hold on, not Darv. I don't know. He's actually like his fire rate's insane, and if you do like a crit bleed build, he can work out really good. He can be very strong. Play Noida? No. I've heard that's another one that I need to play. So I might do a first playthrough of that as well. A lot of people have we done with Warframe for the day? Yeah, we're done with Warframe for the day. I'm just like chatting and wrapping it up. I'm getting hangry. The rebar shooter, I think's hilarious. Yeah, it is actually funny. Noida's very good. It's rich, but you gotta dig to find the story. Really interesting. Isn't the nail gun and the sniper rifle in the base modes? The nail gun, yeah, the nail gun and the sniper rifle in the base modes. You can switch between the two modes. But there's like the energy cannon arm or whatever that you get. I don't even know what you do with that one. Yeah, I wish there was a way. I wonder if I could. Is there a way for me to games, cool soundtrack? It'd be cool if there was a way for me to like sort games by hours played. That'd be really interesting to see. I'd like to be able to do that and see like what games I put like what game. I'm like I know what games I put the most hours into if I like look at them. Hades 2, 245 hours in Hades 2. A little bit of time there. Put a little bit of time there. Somebody told me to download Kenshi. I have it. I'll go in and I'll install it. What else? I need to play more of this. I didn't play enough No Rest for the Wicked. I only have like 2 or 3 hours in it. I also need to finish Remnant 2 as well. I didn't finish Remnant 2. I have also not played. I've only played an hour of Slay the Spire. It seems really interesting, but I've been stuck on Balatro, so I haven't really played anything, any other card game, any other like casual, like chilling and like card game kind of thing. You can go to the library page. You can see all the title cards. All the title cards. Collection. Home. Sort by hours played. There you go. Now, to be fair, to be fair, when you're looking at some of these hours, I need you guys to recognize that I only got like a PC like 5 years ago. Yeah, I think I got a PC 5 years ago. Or yeah, 5. So I put in some time. I put in a little bit of time. Terraria is an obvious one. The funny thing is that like that's Terraria plus Tmod loader actually. That's like 530 hours or something like that. Love Terraria Tmod. What's a good game? I mean, they are good games. Baldur's Gate 3. I put a couple hours into Baldur's Gate 3. You know what's really funny about Baldur's Gate 3? For 428 hours, I'd love to see you guys guess. How many times do you guys think I beat Baldur's Gate 3? 428 hours into the game. How many times do you think I beat Baldur's Gate 3? Full playthrough. Killed the final boss. Did the whole thing. You said 0? I did not say 0. I did not say 0. 3, 2, 2, 3, 0, 0. Everybody keeps saying 0. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Jesus. Yeah, one time. I beat Baldur's Gate one time. I beat it once, and I beat it on honor mode. I beat it once on honor mode. It's the only time I ever beat it. I beat it on stream too. You can go watch. You can go back. You can go back and watch the VODs of me playing. I streamed the whole playthrough. I streamed my 2 playthroughs, by the way. My 2 playthroughs of Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode. The first one had an abrupt end. There's still a clip of me dying in the most embarrassing way possible. Too much re-rolling and theory crafting to ever finish the game. It's so good, man. It's so good. So I didn't get to talk about it today, but I saw that they did a recent update for it where they mentioned that because of limitations with the platform and the mod tools, that there is no map creation. So they can't edit cutscenes. Modders can't edit cutscenes. They can't edit maps, and they can't edit something else because of limitations with the platform and probably also the license, I would imagine. And it started this conversation where people are afraid that like people aren't going to be able to make like super sick mods for it, but at the same time it uses the same engine as Divinity Original Sin 2, and Original Sin 2 had a campaign editor. So I would imagine, you know, some pretty smart modders are going to be able to probably mod in the campaign editor, and then they can use other tools for map generation and things like that. Where's the Witcher games? Where do you think they are? Why would I have bought The Witcher on Steam? Witcher's on GOG. Cool. Good Old Games? Yeah, it's on GOG. The platform that's owned by CD Projekt Red. Yeah, I have it on their platform. That's where I like some games that I want that are DRM free or have no like weird pirating, like anti-pirating tools and shit like that. That's where I go. Not all games, but some games, yeah. The same reason why you have Cyberpunk on Steam. To be fair, I bought Cyberpunk. I didn't buy Cyberpunk. I got Cyberpunk gifted to me. How are you doing in Warframe? I'm good. I'm good. I reached a really, really odd and interesting place in the story. That Zariman part was fucking crazy. Like, that's wild. So, like, it's like, I wonder if it's my character, like, reliving their memories or something. I don't know what's going on with that. That's gonna be really interesting to figure out. I'm looking forward to that. I'm definitely looking forward to the next stream. It's gonna be sick. Damn it, man. You can't keep getting away with this. So what is futurism? Yeah, like that's like that whole thing was so fucking weird. Like the funny thing is that like, and I wonder if they knew that when they were designing that whole quest line and this whole quest line in the first place, that like your brain is so cooked by then, right? Like there's so many different things that have gone on in sequence that you're fucking cooked. You know what I mean? You're fucking cooked. And then they're like, so how about it's time for you to, you know, grapple with eternalism and futurism. And I'm like, oh, okay. My brain started to fucking short circuit there. Because I really wanted to understand it in the moment, but I think I'm just gonna have to kind of like sit and steep on that a little bit. I got a code for this. I'm gonna end up checking it out. It's such an interesting story. I wonder how like obviously people are still really mixed on it. They're gonna be mixed on it. I'd imagine the people that are negative, yeah, MMO canceled. Decent game when it was promised to be an MMO. I'd imagine most of the people that are upset are because it's not the game that they wanted to invest in. This game is very much what I want to like, the art style. It's a fun game, but it will crash at random times. Had really high hopes for this game, but the developer didn't give up even after they were thrown in the side of the road by another publisher. I think that's a little fucking, that's one of the things that I don't like. That's one of the narratives that's been kind of going around that I'm not necessarily, you know, like, yeah, because there's a lot of people that are like, you know, like making a good game, but unfortunate circumstances, their publisher Digital Extremes led them to these big changes. I don't know like how much DE is really to blame for this, because yeah, thrown into the road. That's literally what happened. Is it? It did like but I guess my thing is that like I feel like there's two sides to that story, and we haven't really heard the side from Digital Extremes, unless Digital Extremes just says, you know, comes out and says like, yeah, no, we fucked them. Digital Extremes literally shut down their publishing arm 1 to 2 months after the release, and they were using DE's login data. Yeah, I just don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it to comment on it. You know what I mean? So that's my whole thing. Because like I don't know, like also like the thing is that like if their publishing company was losing them a shitload of money, like I don't know, man, like you can't just like continue to invest in something that's not gonna pay you. You know what I mean? Like I get it. It sucks. I get it. I get it. It fucking sucks. Which I mean that still would be Digital Extreme's fault if that's the case, but I don't know enough about it. Game also didn't make enough money. That's the thing too, right? Like you can't sink a ton of money into something that's not your own. So I don't know. It's probably one of those situations where it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. And it was one of those times where a publisher or developer has to be the bad guy. Otherwise they're gonna fuck themselves up. You know what I mean? DE has had one successful game since they went solo, Warframe. Everything else has failed or been canceled. Yeah. And here's the thing. I mean, like in some cases, some of these companies are just kind of like that. Some companies are like that. Some companies can't do much outside of what they're good at doing. You know what I mean? Like, what are you gonna fucking do? Like, that's such a weird position to be in. You know what I mean? Like, think about making like an absolute banger like Warframe. Think about being able to continue to, you know, develop upon that game and produce content for that game and keep players interested in that game for over 10 years, but then not being able to do anything outside of that. Like, and it's like, and the thing is too, is that I think like after some time we've been supporting one game for so long, it's hard to pivot to something that isn't that game or similar to that game. Soulframe will maybe be good. I actually think that Soulframe's probably going to do decently well. I think it's probably going to be one of those situations where, because Soulframe is so, they realized where their strengths were. I think that's what's going on. I think they realized where their strengths were, and they're pushing those strengths into Soulframe. They're taking what they've learned from Warframe and they're making a game that's similar to Warframe but very different from Warframe at the same time. So then that way they can still, you know, they can still do what they do best and understand best. I would imagine that their publishing arm that they tried to put in was something to try to like diversify a little bit, but they stepped into waters that they just didn't have the experience for, or something like that. Maybe, I'm not really too sure. Maybe they just didn't have the folks for it. There's a lot of different things. I mean, publishing in general is such a gamble to begin with. I think that in a lot of cases, like, we'll throw a lot of blame at some publishers, and I often do. I talk shit about publishers all the time in a lot of my videos, right? But at the same time, like, looking at it from their perspective, there are studios that are going to come to them and go, hey, you know, I got this great idea for a game, and you still don't know if it's going to do well. You know what I mean? Like, think about this. Like, Psychonauts, the original Psychonauts. Like, it was a game that, like, everybody, like, all the critics loved. They gave it, like, super high scores. It was an awesome game. I played it when I, like, way back in the day. I played it, and I loved it. But it was a game that, like, barely sold. It wasn't until later that it became more of like a cult classic, and then people really started picking it up, and it like picked up in sales like years later. It wasn't something that like broke out in sales right out of the gate. And because of that, you know, Double Fine almost went out of business twice or 3 times or something like that, just because that's just how it is. Sometimes you're taking a gamble. Perfect Dark, but never a 2. That's such a weird situation. Xbox has such a weird thing going on with their studios. I think that's like one of the things that like I just don't understand when it comes to Xbox, and probably one of the things that like frustrates me the most is the fact that like they have so many great studios under their wing, but from my perspective as a player, as a consumer, as somebody that buys video games, there just really hasn't been a whole lot out of them and all their purchases that they've made that has actually like impressed me. Outside of like Hi-Fi Rush, but like Hi-Fi Rush isn't something that you're gonna, you know, that's not a flagship title. That was just like a cool game that they put out. I liked Grounded. I think Grounded's an awesome game. I've had a lot of fun playing Grounded, but again, that's not a flagship title. I think it says a lot about a company's direction and a company's view on creativity and how they treat their workers when you look, and their flagship titles, Halo, I mean, Gears of War, I can't really say anything about because Gears of War 5 was fine, but it's been a long time since they've had a Gears title. But you know, even just using Halo as a single example, I think is fine, because keep in mind, this is your fucking Mario. You know what I mean? This is Xbox. Like, Master Chief is Xbox's Mario, and look how they did our boy. You know what I mean? Look how they did our fucking boy. I don't think they've had a single good Halo since like Halo 4. Warframe is just better and better with every DLC. Yeah, I mean, that's something that I've definitely seen. It's actually one of the things that surprises me the most. The game continues to be able to like iterate on itself and do like such a good job at just continuing to impress. Microsoft just don't care. I don't like. I think that they do. I think they do, but the problem is I just don't think that they have the management or the like. I don't think their management has the vision or the organization or like, or sorry, organization or like the ability to organize themselves in a way where they can be effective enough to deliver like high quality products. I just don't think that they have it. I don't think they have the. I don't think they have the culture either. I don't think Microsoft has the culture for that. I think they're far too cold and corporate and calculated with their decisions. And as a result, it's not leading to creativity in their workplace. And when you have that many studios that are under your belt, and you're not doing enough to be able to, you know, inspire these people and give them the freedom to be able to make the things that they want to make, I don't think that you like. Of course, you're going to have the outcomes that you see over at Xbox. Of course you are. We watched that clip at the very beginning of stream. You know what I mean? What do you think that does when you go to a studio and, you know, the guy that's run the studio forever, the guy that started the studio, the vast majority of people that were in the room at the studio are people that have worked at that studio for, you know, 10 or 16 years or something crazy like that. Like, it's fucking wild. What do you think it's going to do when you walk in there and say, hey, yeah, you know, all the things that you were doing before, yeah, you're not going to do any of that stuff anymore. But by the way, we don't want to change anything. It's like, what are you talking about? What frame are you mailing at the moment? I'm not mailing a frame. Mesa Prime is cooking in the foundry right now. And Sabagoth. I would say, why is Destiny 2 even existing when there's Warframe here? There are things that Destiny 2 does better than Warframe. I think that Warframe is a great game, but a terrible live service. That's what my take on it is. I'm gonna make a at one point in time I'm gonna make a video about this and compare the two games. I think. I just think that Destiny 2 is just not. It's not a good live. They just have not done a good job at maintaining the live service and not only in an ethical way, but just in general, right? Because like. It's a fucking terrible live service. Like the fact that you masquerade yourself as a free-to-play game and then sell people a $50 and $60 expansion, and then on top of that, you need to sell them season passes if they want to take part in the seasons, and then you need to then you sell them dungeon keys if they want access to the dungeons, and then sometimes they'll have events, and you can even buy the event so that you can go do the event to get the event quest weapons and stuff. It's just like, holy fuck, man. Like, what can't you buy? What do you not need to buy in this game? Like, you break it down, like Destiny 2 is like $1,000 to get into, it looks like, half the time. I realize it's actually cheaper than that. You have to buy like bundles and stuff, but like even right now, like I was talking to my buddy the other day, and I was like, well, maybe I'll go and I'll give Final Shape I'll give the Final Shape a look, right? And I own everything up through Witch Queen, I think. And if I go look at their store right now, like I don't even know how I would even buy the, like, I would have to buy both expansions. I have to buy Lightfall for $10, which is on sale. It's 67% off, and then it's going to go back up to $29.99. So at one point, if I don't get into Lightfall, or if I don't get into Final Shape right now, I would be spending 70, 80, 90. I'd be spending $100 to be able to get into the next two expansions and be able to play it. Isn't that fucking crazy? Free to play, by the way. Free to play, by the way. It's fucking insane, man. Or you could buy the Destiny Legacy Collection 2024, the updated version, and that's going to have every DLC up until this point and everything else that you should need, hopefully. Who fucking knows? You can't even see. The best part is you can't even see what's in this bundle to begin with. Like, usually there's a button that'll say, like, you know, see what's in this bundle, and there's nothing there to point you to, like, what's actually in there. Fucking crazy. It's so garbagely monetized. It's so sad. But with that said, here's the thing. We say that and we're like, yeah, Destiny, shit game, right? Like, it's horribly monetized. The story is fucking convoluted as fuck. It has plot holes and fucking retconning, and it's not even that great, right? However, Destiny's dungeons are a lot of fun. Destiny also has some really cool raids. Destiny also has some really cool guns. Destiny also feels pretty good to play. Destiny also looks halfway decent. Destiny's PvP, better than the Conclave. You know what I mean? Like, there are things in Destiny that are good. It's not just a shit game through and through. Like, people play it because there are things that are, like, redeeming. There's some great things that are in it. Destiny's raids are a lot of fun. They're really interesting to do. Their dungeons are a lot of fun. I really like them. I would love to see stuff like that in I'd love to see stuff like that in Warframe, but obviously they had problems with that. I saw like a clip of a video. I can't remember what I was watching, but I think I was watching like a skill up video. And like he brought up this clip of somebody talking about like one of the raids from Destiny, or no, not from Destiny, one of the raids that they had put into, I want to say it was Jordis, because Jordis a raid at one point? Yes. So it was the Jordis raid. Yeah, so that's what I was watching. It was the Jordis raid. He's like, so one player needs to, like, starts going through it, and I'm like sitting there and I'm like, bro, I'm like, Digital Extremes, how the fuck did this happen? Who play tested this and thought players are gonna like this? What the fuck? And then on top of that, like, not make them even like rewarding either. It's just like, whoa, holy shit, man. Holy. Yeah, I was blown away by that. I saw that and I was like, holy crap, no wonder they got rid of this. And like the funny thing is, like, they don't even need, like, that's the crazy thing is, like, for them to do raids and stuff, they don't even need to be that complicated about it. I think that they've done a lot, like, after doing like Plains of Eidolon and doing like the Eidolon hunts, I think they're like onto something there, though. Like, I think there's something still to be desired. Like, I think the Eidolon hunts are fine. That's like a stage 1. But if you want to do like a next stage boss, then I don't know, there's other things you can do. Do like areas where you gotta like dodge out of certain stuff, where there's gonna be like an AoE on the ground, and it shows they already do that with the fucking grenades, right? You can steal from like World of Warcraft and put mechanics like that in there. You can look at games like Remnant 2 and you can steal boss fight ideas from them. I don't think you need to make something that's like super hard and requires a ton of coordination between players. I think that's probably not the way that you want to go. I think you should have 2 different versions, right? Like, if you're gonna make raids in an MMO, there should be the casual version and then the hardcore version. You should have the casual version, which is the one for people to go in that just want to experience it and get like some minimal reward. And then you want to have something that is more challenging, that requires a coordinated team where they're actually communicating and they're playing with each other, right? Profit Taker and Orb, Exploiter Orb are decent. I have not done Exploiter Orb, but I have done Profit Taker, and I do agree with you there. It's a multi-phase fight. It has specific mechanics. It has weak spots. You have to freeze the vents and then shoot and then blow up the vents, and then you take it outside and you throw the canisters at it. Like, that's really cool. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It's still like, I think one of the reasons why Warframe is difficult to make bosses and things like that for is that it's too easy for the players to dodge out of things because of how great the movement system is. It's almost like the movement system is both a blessing and a curse at the same time, where it gives the player too much freedom for DE to rein them in. And if DE did try to rein them in, it would feel cheap. I think that's what the problem is. That's what I'm saying. It's not just the dodge. It's like, it's all the different mechanics. There's like, it's too difficult to that. And it's like, the funny thing is, like, on paper, Warframe is a game that totally could fit that bill. Like, Warframe could be have some sick MMO fights just because of how flexible the frame design is. Like there's so many individual classes and combinations that you guys could build to go and attack a boss. You know what I mean? There's a ton of different things that you could do, right? You have healers and shielders and buffers and damage dealers and tanks, and like there's a ton of different things. There's a ton of different yeah, my Warframe is strong. True. Yes. True. Yeah. Based. One of my friends heard that line. He's like, bro, I turned that off. I can't stand it. I hate that line so much. And I'm like, it's literally my favorite line in all of Warframe. It's literally my favorite line. Like, I want a t-shirt that says my Warframe is strong. That's what I want. And it's just like Saren with like, you know, thick booty. Like thick booty Saren. And it just says, my Warframe is strong. Challenge accepted. Maybe I need to get some fan art done. I need to sell some merch. That's what I need to do. I need to get some merch made. You mean Ember? No, I mean Saren. Saren's got a big old booty. I mean, Ember's got a big old booty too. I kind of understand now that like Digital Extremes is like filled with a bunch of ass people. A lot of ass people. They don't like titties too much, huh? I've noticed that, by the way. They've really reined them in. Rhino though? Jesus. I do love Wisp. I was using Wisp like her, like whatever it's called, like not athletic, it's something like that. But I was using like Wisp's like animation where she like swirls around and stuff like that. But I actually like the one where she like stands up. It's hard to see. It's hard to see her glam. It's hard to see. I keep saying glam. It's hard to see her fashion. I keep saying glam because I keep thinking glamour from Final Fantasy XIV. Big hips for the win. That's right. That's right. Final Fantasy XIV brain rot is real. Yeah, it can be. It can be. LD, how do you feel about turn-based RPC with Warframe characters, enemies, kinds of like Raid Shadow Legends, but Warframe and better than the hot RSL is? That's kind of like word salad, my friend. I don't know what are you talking about. Are you talking about like a gacha game that has Warframe characters? I wouldn't want to play that. RPG? I would play like a CRPG that was like a Warframe game or something like that. I love CRPGs. I need to go back and I need to play Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I played it right when the game came out, and I keep saying that I need to go back and play it, and I still have yet to play it because when I first played it, it was buggy as shit. And I put it down. I was like, I'm not gonna play this shit. I'm not gonna do this to myself. I'd rather play it when it feels complete. And I haven't done it yet. Well, now you have some time with Warframe paused. I mean, Warframe is going to be in a couple days. I don't really have a lot of time to play anything else. I don't know what I'm going to play. I'm like, I might play something tonight when I'm like chilling. I need to like write some ideas down and start to like draft a little bit tonight before I go to bed so that I can have everything ready for tomorrow so I can quickly put a video together and get ready for the next day. Though I probably won't actually like, I don't know if I'll record tomorrow or what I'm going to do yet. I got to figure that out. There's so many different games to play, man. There's so many different games. It's wild. The helicopter like right on top of my house. Rhino with Vault. Who's your favorite Warframe character? Are you talking about like my favorite Warframe or my favorite like person in Warframe? It usually takes Owlcat a year or two to get their games playable past Act 2. I am waiting on Rogue Trader Season Pass to finish before revisiting the game. Yeah, you know what the thing is that like like not to take a shot across the bow for Owlcat Studios. But I found it really weird when people are trying to put Owlcat in like the same boat as Larian Studios. Like, Owlcat monetizes the fucking dick off of their games. You know what I mean? Like, they monetize the dick off their games. They don't give a fuck. Like, there's so much... don't get me wrong. It's not like it's not quality content. It is. It is. I still need to... Fuck, you want to talk about another game that I still... Another game that I still haven't played. I still haven't played, Is it Pillars? What's their... They have a CRPG. Pathfinder. I have not played Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And I've heard it's very good. I just don't understand it because I haven't played one of those like I haven't played one of like a game like that before. Like, because it's not like I mean, it is standard turn-based, but not at the same time, right? Yeah, I'm super salty about the season path for Wrath. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Hasbro probably annoyed as fuck they can't get season passes in Baldur's Gate 3. Probably. I mean, Sven Vinka came out and said specifically that he's like, I don't think that he's like it's not, it has nothing to do with Hasbro or Dungeons and Dragons. We have a great relationship. We just want to move on creatively. And I'm like, I mean, professionally, sure. I don't believe you though. Your favorite, what is your favorite? Sorry, I missed the question. Favorite Warframe. Also, who's your favorite character? That's two questions back to back. What the fuck? Favorite character? Probably Ordis now. It wasn't Ordis originally until we did the lore and we did like the Ordis lore and, you know, Baron of Bones and all that stuff. I thought that was really sick. So now I have a newfound adoration and love for Ordis, where I used to hate Ordis. Actually, my very first Warframe video, I called him annoying ship computer that I wish that I couldn't figure out how to mute. How things have changed. How things have changed. Beast of Bones, that's what it is. Beast of Bones. Favorite Warframe? You know, it was Wisp for the longest time, but I really like Saren. I really like Saren. Saren's a lot of fun. I also really like Gara, but I think Saren's probably the easiest pick for me. I think Saren's the easiest pick for me. Yep. Have you seen the 100 Days of Warframe animation? I did. It actually got one of my first Warframe streams demonetized. I reacted to it live because a lot of people were saying I needed to watch it. And that was a lesson I had to learn, apparently. Get Valkyr. I think I have like a couple of prime pieces for Valkyr. I think so. I have like one or two because I was running relics the other day and like I had people that had that in the group. I was gonna like pre-order, like I'm not gonna pre-order. I was like at one point in time I was like I got a gift card for somebody that like they sent me money on Steam for me to be able to get the Elden Ring DLC, and like I can't do it, man. Like even though I believe, you know what I mean? Even though I believe, I don't. I'm like, I don't know. Like what if it's like day one, it's like busted as shit and I can't even play it. I'm like, I'm just not gonna do it. Just not gonna do it. I hate buying something and I can't play it the day that I get it. There's like no reason not to just buy it on the day it comes out, or a few hours, or watch somebody else play it for a little bit. Are you gonna watch the Warframe 101 lore in Discord? Warframe 101 lore. Oh, yeah, I saw this. So this is from Korg the Mighty, huh? Korg the Mighty. And there's Warframe 101 the Corpus Part 1. How many videos of these has he done? A lot, actually. Oh, okay. Not as many as I thought, but yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I'll check it out. The main Warframe lore guy is Star-Lord. You can now watch all Warframe lore Part 1. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's like every Warframe. Okay, we'll cover. Maybe we'll watch one of those on Thursday's stream. I'll watch and react to one of them on Thursday's stream. And just have somebody like mark one for me to watch. I can't, like, the thing is, like, sometimes people want me to watch like multiple of somebody's video. I can't do multiple of somebody's video in one stream. You know what I mean? That's not an ethical thing to do. As a content creator, it's not an ethical thing to do. For me, at least. But yeah. I only use Valkyr Prime for the most part. 71 of my Warframes used. 71% of your Warframes used. Oh, Valkyr is like your most used one. If you like Saren, you'll love Hydroid. I've played a lot of Hydroid already. I like Hydroid a lot, actually. I think he's fucking sick. I'll get a Hydroid Prime at one point. I think he's actually really good. I'm surprised more people don't use him. His like fucking his like number 1 and his 4. I think it's his 4, right? His number 1 and 4 are busted. Then also he has like acid armor. Like he has a lot of really cool flexibility and like a lot of really cool abilities. Big fan. Where can I join the Discord? Where can I join the Discord server? I have something I would like to share something too. Discord link should be below. Is it not? It should be linked on the video. Oh, you can exclamation point Discord. Does it not work? Motherfucker. Why doesn't it work? None of my shit works. None of my shit works. Sorry. I got you. Hold on. Is this the right one? I need to get them to fucking change that. That's gonna fucking fuck me up at one point. Never. Generate link. Copy. There is a link to the Discord. I'll put one on YouTube as well. There you guys go. There's a link to the Discord. Discord servers popped off. I don't even know how many people are in the Discord anymore. I think we're almost getting towards 1,000 people in the Discord. That's fucking crazy. That is so crazy. And to think, like, I think we only started the Discord maybe like, I think back in the back in December. The Discord's only like maybe 5 or 6 months old at most. Crazy? I was crazy once. I was crazy once too. Anyway, all right, guys. I'm gonna get me some food. I'm super hungry. I'm gonna hang out, chill out with my cat, and get some writing done and things like that. I will be back on. We will continue the second dream on Thursday, and then yeah, I might stream tomorrow on Twitch only, but like later in the day or later at night after I've done some writing and recording and all of that stuff. Outside of that, that is all I have that's going on. So I thank you guys for stopping by. I thank you guys for the subs and the gifted subs and the super chats and all that good stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends, and I will see you guys potentially tomorrow. Bye. Have a good day. Bye. Bye. Say bye, kitty. Kitty, say bye.